Okay, yep. Oh my god. Okay. Hokey dokes.
I am so happy.
So let's see here. Let's get you
Yeah,
guys onto your various maps.
I got a question. Cheetos or tortilla chips? I don't have salsa.
Ooh.
That's a hard question, honestly.
Are they salted?
Tortilla.
Of course.
Mm,
They're good tortilla chips. Not like restaurant quality, but the best
I
ones.
think it's for the tortilla chips.
All right. But most likely to scarf those down than the. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
go
the
with the
cheese.
less likely to scarf.
So did we need any more recapping, or did we just want to dive in, start seeing how things play out?
I just want to know. I know that my character basically told Hector to fuck off, and with the whole speech from father, but I don't remember if I did anything else aside from that. I know we probably went to the ship. Is that all?
Yeah, you took him
I mean,
in. You've captured Hector. You've captured a heretic
It's on
brother.
your side.
by doing the things you have done, you have that they were quite firmly one of the many sparks which set this shit off. But like you did cause a riot among the enlisted.
Oh,
That was a thing.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did cause a riot.
You were David Hasselhoff at the Berlin Wall. That's what you did.
So let's see. I got you guys there. I got. I'll start moving people to their spots. 1, 2, and 3. You guys are there. We've got Angel over on the starting ship. And for the time being, I'm going to have to leave you here, Commodore. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay, so I'm going to move you guys in just a bit. Let's see here. I just need to...
To be fair, I got a Rogue Astartes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not that upset.
Which is going to be a lot of when we're cutting to Ephraim and Garth, and the question here is Pretty also going to be delving into the Astartes vaults with you guys?
Mm.
Go ahead. Move you guys over to
Darth would be down as he sees this as some sort of fate thingy, and his and Pretty's fate are pretty fucking connected at this point.
Yeah.
He would, but if he doesn't want to, that's his choice.
No, Pretty would definitely want to. It would just be a matter of it would mean being away from his guys for a period of time. Because I don't imagine I'm taking a whole platoon with me into the vaults.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, yours is the no, it's Ephraim's is the stealth group, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mine are all infiltrators. I'm sorry, Vanguard.
No worries.
The Garth would be wanting just us three to go down.
Yeah. But like, so how would you bring it up to him? Because he's been, pretty much just deep in the shit with his platoon for like the last period of time.
Oh yeah, you guys were specifically guided here by instruments on the essentially the power fist that Hector put over Ephraim's power fist. So Ephraim had a power fist. Hector took off one of his own and stuck it onto Ephraim, and so Ephraim
Did I
followed
get-
these
Did I
instruments
get
here.
the question right before we ended? Because I'm very confused about a lot of this.
Yeah, go for it.
So I remember the vault happening, but how is it that? Because I remember like it being like, oh yeah, going into the vault, and then eventually there was a point where they stopped us, right?
Oh, this is a different vault.
This is a completely different vault. Okay.
Yeah, this is in Hector's fortress.
Oh.
Hector's personal cache, if you will.
Oh. Oh yeah.
For like a reason to go down Garthwood, we have finished the trials of this planet. Our reward lies below. Claim it if you wish.
Well, I mean, it's a very
I'm sorry.
long-winded way of saying that, but yeah, I'll tag along.
Well, one shouldn't be short with fate.
Shorter the better, some might say. God save the Emperor.
Yeah. So as we go down, is this a different? Is this vault very different to the one we were in before? The underground dungeon.
Yeah, so
Do I-
this would be something that's built into this mountainside, but the vault that you guys are referencing is the Vault of Novaterra, or the Vault of Constantinian, however you want to refer to it. But that's a planet-sized vault of an ancient capital city, and it took 3 different factions to unlock it, to get into it, to get into the various depths. So this is that vault is, I would say, centuries and honestly, it's like we're talking about one is millennia old. This one is more recent, like the past couple centuries.
Okay, cool. I was asking this built by the same guy, but yeah, obviously this is a different.
Totally different. This is
Cool.
definitely. I mean, it's made masterfully, but obviously with secondhand materials and basically whatever could be scrounged up is what this thing.
I will descend into this place. We'll descend.
Okay, so just to catch you guys up and to get us onto the same page thematically, I've got Zumir has been charged with pairing up with one of the other neophytes and interrogating Hector aboard the Astartes vessel. So the two of you are delving into Hector's information at the same time. So effectively, I'm going to be reading you guys lines from two different sources, but you're getting the same thing. But the question becomes, do we have... I'm going to need a little bit scrutiny. And I got to remember what these... It's been so long. Let's see here. So in this case, it's an interrogation from Zumir.
Any bonuses?
How many ranks in intimidation do you have?
Intimidation. Let me check intimidation real quick. It's a while, as you said. I gotta figure out. Oh, I got 1 rank in intimidation as well as physical presence.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. And then, do you have a rank in interrogation?
I have 2 advances as well as 1 rank.
Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. You have 2 what?
Willpower advances.
Oh, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, that helps a lot too. And then I'm trying to remember. Scrutiny is the thing. This one, right? Yeah, scrutinize. Okay, so, and I'll need a scrutinize from either Garth or it's like out of the 3 of you, any of the 3 of you can be the lead person running through these essentially the various machine spirits that he's got and info that he's got in here because the glove unlocked it.
I got a pretty high scrutiny.
Yeah, my target's 54.
Does one take a plus 10 or?
Yeah, one takes 10.
And
I have a-
as long as you all have a rank in it, I'll give a bonus. And then one of you can roll the assist die if you'd like as well.
Pretty. Have you got one in scrutiny?
Zumir, I'm going to give you a full plus 30 to your interrogation check, as you are being assisted, and you're damn intimidating on top of it.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Do you guys want me to roll any purge dice before we start rolling official dice for the game?
Roll.
We get 10d100 just to get it off. Get any just to like kind of scry the dice. See how they're feeling tonight.
Can I use a fate point
That
now?
one didn't count. Because that one didn't count. Clearly, that one didn't count yet.
Okay, here we go. Timeout. This is perfect. I asked the question. We're going to scrub it. We're going to use that interrogation check as the scrub. Go ahead and roll it for real this time. Starts now. No. Oh, why?
I can't repair this, can I?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Wow.
You're a great start, guys.
Well,
the question is, it's been a long time. Can assist dice fix this problem if Gizzlewood?
Oh. Assist dice prioritize crit fails. That's their downside.
That's their downside. Gotcha. Yep.
Even if you rolled a success, if the assist die would crit fail you, you crit fail.
Perfect. So I'm just going to clarify this right now. Zumir, we're going to start from the madness section of Hector and work backwards for you.
Also, a question: can we consider ourselves fully healed?
For this, are you speaking in regards to the?
Personally, Peril, my platoon has actual damage.
Roll back. God damn it.
Perils, and then you got actual damage. I gotcha. And then what was the blah, 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 blah. Oh, Garth and Rook can both no longer recover from perils unless they let out their mutation.
Oh, yeah.
That being said, Rook, I know that we rolled your mutation. If you'd rather pick up a different, like a madness of some sort, I'm happy to adjust that. I'm happy to swap to that if it feels more in character, just because that mutation didn't really have quite the personal, I guess, attachment. Whereas Garth, you rolled perfectly. In my opinion, you rolled perfectly. I don't think I let you know what it was.
I think it's like a stank. Smell of death.
Yeah. Molten, icy death. Yeah.
Rudy, do you have scrutiny so we can?
Oh yeah.
What's your total?
How much is it 500 for an intermediate tier thing?
No, 200.
It's 200.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yep.
I ought to get a couple of those.
Okay.
I'm better about spending XP now, but I was a lot worse the last time I touched this character. Yes, I do have scrutinized.
Okay, cool. So you guys could also do it at a plus 30 and with an assist die.
Ooh.
So.
And my total is a plus. Sorry, with that it would be an 87 would be my total.
Oh.
Of the plus 30.
To answer Ephraim's question, no, you guys have not recovered. This was you guys are basically had to run away from a war zone, and it was not calming down anytime soon. So you are as you are.
Want to make sure? Okay.
I'm just gonna roll it. Oh my fucking god, can't.
So we start with the madness first, and we will roll work backwards.
Of course.
It was meant
Everybody's
to be.
getting hundreds a day.
It's so funny. Oh, okay. Back, what the fuck? So we have officially started. Oh wow! You know what? Done deal. Let's go.
I have I think it's because you said start now,
Yeah.
and the dice went okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Oh yeah.
We'll get
Time
it
wants the
started.
dice roll.
Hey,
Yeah. Okay. So, it's that moment of. It's like you're starting. It genuinely is. It's like you're starting the conversation backwards because, as all four of you feel the air in the room just leave, it all just gets sucked into one thing as one cogitator for those of you in Hector's sanctum, essentially. One of the machines turns on and there's a scramble of data that happens, and it's one in the back glows red. The air just gets sucked right into it. It's like it was what is it? It's like it's vacuum powered and it hasn't been turned on in 100 years. And then I need you all to roll me a resolve test. For all of you, it is flat, with the exception of Zumir, does get a plus 10.
what do I roll?
Resolve. You get a plus 10 to this.
God damn it! I didn't write it down. Fuck does impervious mind do? I don't think it's this. I think it's
It helps when you take mental damage.
For right now, it would not help.
Now I'm actually getting some rolls.
Okay, hell yeah, there we go. Alright, so this was, again, meant to be.
Oh,
So I think the only
hold
person
on.
is Ephraim who doesn't pass it.
hang on.
I see it.
I will fess up. I had that at plus 30. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well.
All
that-
right, pretty.
Unfortunately, I would have failed it.
Yep.
I just wanted the reading
I
off of that
gotcha.
6.
The number. I gotcha.
So I failed by 2.
Okay, so we've got Pretty and Ephraim are not prepared for this, whereas Zumir and Garth both have a certain comfortability with what comes next, as the black speech rings out. And it just, after all you've lost, you cannot afford such ignorance. Those of you who failed, take what was it? Perils? Okay. This would be mental perils, so I'll make sure to put that down.
This would be good for impervious mind.
Yep, so it's just 6. That being said, Pretty and what was it?
Failure.
What the 1d4. So, I'm gonna roll corruption for. Goddamn.
I'm sorry, 6?
That's mental perils.
Yeah, what is your mental peril threshold? It's on the skills and attributes page.
Oh, it doesn't even touch me. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Ephraim and Pretty, and then 1.
Even if it did one stage, you'd be pushed back by your strong mind, I think.
So the great thing is, it would be pushed back 1 by impervious mind. If it gets through impervious mind, it's then pushed back again by Dunderhead, but I gain a chaos rank.
Oh.
In order to actually increase
What's
my mental
Thunder?
peril threshold, you have to do more than 22 mental peril,
Dunderhead's a drawback.
which is remarkably good.
Well, it's you gain a chaos rank.
Whenever you suffer mental peril, move one additional step down the peril condition track negatively.
Oh my
while
god, I had
suffering
that
terror
backwards the whole
corruption.
time. I've had that backwards the whole time.
Oh, good.
Oh.
I was like,
No.
gaining a whole chaos rank is a whole problem too.
Yeah, no, this is just suffering one corruption. Yeah.
Okay,
So
one corruption. Okay, gotcha. So it kind of it negates the thing. Well, that being said, you guys resist the mental perils. Those of you who failed, but you both gained 3 corruption, whereas Zumir and Garth suffer 1. And sorry, that's not a full chaos rank. Just remember, if you fill in the numbers and you roll against a D10 at the end of the session.
So, are we good to go forward?
Yes, yeah. Sorry. Moving forward, it takes.
I want to say to the thing that says to me, "I'm ignorant no longer. I'm here to learn. Open up."
Open. Nice. Okay, so we got one route, and then Zumir, what's your response? Got Garth running guidance on the other side. How are you redirecting the interrogation after that first bit?
I would say only fool here. One in front of me that this is a.
Sorry, you're cutting out a little bit for me.
Huh?
You're cutting out a little bit for me. Sorry.
Sorry, I was just basically saying. The only fool here is you who thinks that this is a game to be played. You will answer our questions, you will answer them promptly, and if you are lucky, you may survive. I'm trying to be completely direct and just saying, cut the shit, we're doing this.
Nice.
And back on this side, Pretty would definitely lean over to Ephraim and just go, kind of trying to hide the slight shudder in his voice. He's like, it's not so bad. We're screeching from a stepmother and her mother. Oh, 2 of them. That's all.
Yeah.
Pretty scared and rambling.
Garth is trying to be stoic. Will try not to crack a smile at that remark.
Growing up, I heard stories about these places. You don't go to these places.
We faced an army of the undead to get here. This is nothing.
Well, see, up there, the army of the undead aren't supposed to be there, so that's why we're beating the shit out of them, right? But down here, we're not supposed to be here. So it leads one to believe that it might beat the shit out of us. That's sort of the feeling.
That is true. But I think we should just shoot it. Or whatever it is.
What, the building? I mean, they've got guns big enough on the planet, but I don't know about that.
The concept, not the building.
Looks over to Ephraim and raises an eyebrow like a solid 2 inches.
You're weird sometimes.
You just talked about shooting a concept, mate. What's that supposed to mean?
We've been fighting for our concept this entire. What do you understand?
It's at that point that a hologram bursts into light, and it's just Hector walking pensively across this table as he's muttering to himself.
Well,
I'm gonna draw my gun.
No.
Let's have it leveled at the Hector.
Nice. And it does take you a moment. Like that squeeze on the trigger is on the like you were talking about. Just shoot it, man. And then but like you realize this is a recording. Okay, you almost fired off and lost it there with that 100.
Honestly, given what we've gone with, I was about to shoot that fucking thing.
And so it comes down to this is both for both sides of you guys. It's both your group and Zumir. You guys hear her muttering, perhaps if I had caught it sooner, the pressure of the mission wouldn't have boiled down to the point there could be no greater bond than brotherhood. And there's one part that does spill over to Angel specifically. And
he is not here right now.
Oh, is he not? Damn it, Angel.
Oh, I'm right here. I haven't left yet.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So the one part that spills over to you exactly as he looks up at you with perfect clarity when he says, "You may understand given enough time and blood, young Cain." For you guys on the other side, he says, "I was charged with the Auspex duty."
Interesting. I know what this means.
Not offhand, though. A Cain is a name, so it seems he's confused. Even though he's looking at you with absolute lucidity, the madness seems to be delved pretty deep. He's calling you somebody else.
Interesting. He is going insane. Even recognize who I am anymore. Such sadness to see an Astartes fall so low. Shall be redeemed one way or another. Fallen brother.
He will start to chuckle on your end. I'm going to see what the other guys are. How's the rest of you guys reacted to it?
I was like, chewing Auspex. Is there some sort of hidden message or meaning in this rant? I look to the other two.
To be quite honest, I've actually just came for the loot. I'm not really in on all the high-end stuff. That being said, knowledge, what the fuck?
You all have been on. I mean, you all come from a void ship background. Auspex duty is the scanner. It's the person in charge of the scanners.
Oh. Okay.
Now that can be on land or in space or in the air. So you're not really sure what context to pull, what portion of Auspex duty he was doing, but Master of the Auspex is a officer aboard the vessel.
Well, given the state of the stronghold and all, and his being a final, I suppose he's just been here watching for long enough to crack a couple bolts loose, you know?
Oh, that's perfect. When you say that, it cuts to kind of like scratches out for a minute, and then all of a sudden it's no longer him walking about, but just the shoulders and head are the same size as the body before, and he's like staring directly at you guys. We cut to a different part of the message, apparently, as while on Zumir's side, I don't know, Zumir, are you still here? Or did you have to step away now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just double checking, sorry. So the laughing that happens, and so he says to both groups, "You can't understand what it is to live some 200 years alone, so there is no way you can comprehend what it is for me to bear that shame." And then it cuts to him. The visual cuts to him sitting in a more composed manner, as it's a far more formal diary in this moment. As he speaks to you guys, same with Hector in person, he was almost about to get. He was trying to get up, but you and the you and the other neophyte keep him in his chair, keep him pinned down, as he and cuts to, and he just starts rambling more as like the old guy trying to talk about the good old days. That's what's happening for Angel. Meanwhile, you guys are getting this context of him trying to put down an actual documentation of what has transpired here.
Mhm.
So what he says is, "Do you know this sector was conquered by Constantinius with but 3 battle brothers? Maimon, Pius, and myself. Whereas others would cower at the thought Constantinius was a magnanimous warrior. He sent out a challenge of single combat for any and all who desired his throne of the planet once known as Novaterra. As the 4th company of the Sons of Gilliman, it took us merely 3 years and cost us 24 battle brothers to free this planet alone of heretics and Xenos. However, Constantinius' challenge was answered over and again, and with it, and then it cuts to something totally different, and it's maniacal laughter again. It's like, it took the Imperium 13 years with an invading force of 3 chapters, 12 guard foundings, assassins, inquisitors, and an entire battle fleet to kill Constantinius. And yet, and it gets lost in somber thought as it cuts back to that journal entry. Within 10 years alone, he had brought to heel a handful of Astartes warbands and held claim over the entire Viridis sector.
Oh, we should have recruited him. I think it whooped your ass.
Oh, I should say, on the ground side, the people that are in Hector's place, when it cut to it took the Imperium 13 years, that was him going from contemplative journal entry to a different hologram of him giving a speech. Like, you caught him mid-speech as it got intersected between the two.
You know, he's got a real skill for collage, this man.
Yes. A bunch of messages scrapped together about a man who was dead. And
Yeah, here he is, still confusing the shit out of us.
And just to double check, what happened on, what did Zubir say? I think he said something about we still kick their ass or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He said
I
there
think
should-
that if he kicked your ass, he should have recruited him instead.
Wouldn't that be nice? He starts to be back in the room as you actually guys, a spark goes off on one of the computers and it cuts back to the speech, mid-speech. Yet still, Constantinium cannot be claimed by the Imperium, for they did not defeat them in the way of Constantinius.
I can respect that.
Meanwhile, on the table of interrogation, his final gift for the people he freed. If you want to claim this planet, then a leader of men must face the ruler of Constantinium in the way of their people. And that's what's happening, and then that's the final bit of the speech. On that final bit of the speech...
Zumir.
Oh no! Well, that being said, for you guys on your end, as he hits off that last part, that spark goes up to. Honestly, you can follow the power line to a box in the wall as it just bursts open, and a door mechanism looks like it was going to start opening as you can hear, and it gets about half an inch open before it totally shuts down. But there is something behind there. It's hard to see.
Pretty, you want to work your techno magic on this?
Oh, I'd be more than happy to try. It sure gets me out of here. God, his accent's rough right now. I've been doing too many other characters.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. He's not quite energetic enough. I keep playing depressed people. And I mean, he is depressed, but he's cheerful too, you know? A bit of a variation there. Anyway, yeah.
What is this? This would be skullduggery or tradecraft. Either would work. If you have a rank in both, I'll give you a plus. What is it? Does anybody else have tradecraft by any chance?
Nope.
Okay, just checking. You still get this at a plus 10 because you guys were outfitted with tools back when you were made into a platoon.
I'll take the 10. That'll do.
All right. Doesn't take too long, maybe a few moments, but you get that all. Basically, it's just about repairing a fuse box that exploded. So, able to get that open, and what's revealed is a it's a dark black cloak with golden inlay along it. Apparently, it's been stored here. Yeah, it's been stored here behind this locked door, this hidden locked door. I mean, you guys didn't know that this door existed. You thought it was part of the wall up until this point.
Can I feel it up and do a folklore on it to see if there's any background on what this is?
Hell yeah. Ephraim, do you have folklore?
I've got 2 ranks in folklore.
Hell yeah. So Ephraim can roll an assist die for you, and you'll get a plus 30 to this.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, I was expecting to roll a 100, I'll be honest with you, gang.
Roll the 94 for you.
Whew. We're good. What you guys notice is that this does have a series of markings associated with this planet, and it's by all rights this it's not markings related to royalty, but it is a venerated warrior. This is essentially a war cloak for a venerated warrior. And in not so subtle terms, towards the end, as the inlay of the top of the cloak, essentially the collar at the hood itself, says, what is it? It would be along lines of, trying to think of the elegant, it'd be Latin-esque elegant terminology, but it's the liberator of Constantinium wears no crown.
But he does wear a sick cloak.
Looking at this cloak, is this size for a normal man? Or would I think it's sized for a space marine?
Therein lies the question. Let's see. Up to the fates.
I mean, I'd say that Pretty would try it on, but I don't think that would really tell us much either way.
Hot damn. This would be a. It's kind of honestly, it's kind of in between. It's mostly meant for someone larger than a full-grown man, but it's like larger. It's larger.
Well, I'm probably getting the assumption Constantinius was a big fucking dude, regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll kind of hold it up and I'll give it to Pretty if he wants to try and wear it. Ephraim, I don't. This is your people's. This is his. I don't know what the protocol here is.
That's handing it over to Pretty. Pretty, you can make a tradecraft check. Do you have ranks in what is awareness? What's awareness? This one. Awareness. Sweet. Yeah. Do you have however many ranks in awareness? That's how big of a bonus you get.
Well, I don't have any ranks in awareness. I only have scrutinize.
Balls. Well, I'll give you plus 10 simply because the other guys succeeded their test.
I have another question. As he's looking over that the stuff written in there doesn't look like runes at all. Like it's very tribal writing. Would it maybe be magical in nature?
I'm not seeing any runes on this thing, right?
Oh no! You both could see some low-level runes to this. Absolutely.
Ooh.
Oh.
Something of more specific nature is that Pretty. This is.
No,
I mean,
I'm sorry. I have a very specific question. Active runes?
Dormant. These runes are dormant.
Okay, but they are like. There is still a level of power to them.
Yeah. Between Garth's ability to essentially work, I mean, as a psyker, is able to draw his hand over it and what is it? See, like, essentially they glow under the power of someone who's a practiced psyker, or someone such as yourself who is a practiced runesmith.
Yeah,
so there
Pretty
is that
goes
ripple
from like
of.
Pretty goes from kind of holding it up, tossing it around a little bit, like running his fingers down it, and the moment he gets to wherever those runes are, he just kind of stops and his entire demeanor changes. His mouth opens and then stays open as he tries to express how important this is, but can't do it with his jaw hanging open. So you just get
Ephraim, it's a bitch and a cluck. It's a scribe of the fate.
Just to give context, since the folklore check was on the golden inlay, which is far more, that's the inscriptions dealing with more along the lines of this symbolism of this planet and its culture. The black part of the cloak lights up. The runes light up very faintly when Pretty and Garth are handling it to activate this.
Holy shit. Okay, so for the context here, making a rune, relatively simple. Making a good rune, a little trickier, but it takes some time. Making a rune that does not dissipate or lose power is something that being able to do that once with one rune is a sign of mastery. The materials it takes are incredibly, it takes a gram of witchstone per rune, more for higher rank runes. And then for each rune you learn permanently, you have to seek it out and dedicate an extended period of time to just that rune. And then dedicating a piece of your soul to it effectively. And then you can inscribe it permanently. The fact that there are several permanent runes on this is ridiculous. So, yeah, Pretty's freaking out.
I appreciate the fact that you're the one who like let everybody know what that looks like.
Yeah.
Frame is kind of, yes, this is Constantinius. We have everything.
Oh, here is the kicker. The reason why I had you roll the tradecraft. You were given a specific time period by Hector saying he was alone for 200 years. This cloak has been made at least within the past 100 years. Like, this is a much more recent time frame.
Oh. Oh my god. The person who made this could still be alive. I mean, I doubt it. It's 40K, but like the
Right.
thought is there. So the other thing I will just briefly add this as character context because I haven't talked much about it, which is that Brady's development of runes has been pretty much him and Garth fucking around and finding out. It's like trying to rediscover. It's trying to rediscover silicone microchips with a chisel, right? And now we're looking at an actual fucking microchip, which we've never seen before. It's yeah. These are the first runes that Pretty has not made, which Pretty has ever seen.
And therein lies the thing. And with your guys' folklore check on top of it, the three of you can, and I'll have to admit, this is a little bit slow to presume. You guys rolled 100 on the initial thing, so everything is kind of like, yeah, you're soaking in every, coming to terms with a lot of stuff all at once. What can be presumed by the end of the thought process is that this is not a cloak worn by Constantinius, but one that was made for the successor to.
And also made by Hector?
Made by someone talented.
Made by someone for whoever takes over, but we don't know who or if there's ever been someone to take over.
Oh.
But Hector has been the only person here for 200 years.
Yeah, but he's on scouting duty.
This is his fortress, so maybe he was.
Space Marines can have hobbies.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. He's one of the leaders of this area, and he was an angel, I guess.
He was fighting this war on this planet.
Is Angel back yet?
I think I might know more of the reason.
I've been here.
Sorry.
I haven't seen you.
Sorry. I just wanted to let you know, this is where I'm going to interrupt you guys one more time as a final hologram comes on. And,
we're all bickering about this fucking thing like a bunch of professors.
And it's perfect because you guys keep talking about stuff that's on point. It's great. And so it's Constantinius's last, he's just, by the end of this is the last part of the interrogation where he has any semblance of sanity kind of left in his mind here. And it's full of such regret, as he says, even in the holograms. Constantinius knew I was loyal, but he could see I no longer possessed the fight within me. He had sequestered me for negligence of duty, and in the end I was denied the honor of dying at the side of my battle brothers when the Iron Knights descended upon us. And that's where he'll cut out hologram-wise. And I'm going to circle back to one last thing for Zumir's bit, that was the last bit of lucidity he has left, as he sees both neophytes, and he literally bites at Gizzle. What's his name? Gizzleworks? Gizzlewin Barks. Sorry. He bites, like full on tries to snap the head off of Gizzlewin Barks, who'd gotten too close. As the little man tumbles back. And he just starts screaming out, "The Codex has our Brotherhood charging across the galaxy, putting out fires. Why? Think, you damned children, think!"
I think we're done here.
Yeah. And with that, I'm telling you all now, Hector is a retired character as he has succumbed to the madness.
He's gone wolfen, or the Gilliman extent to wolfen, the feral guy.
He's just gotten guilt tripped.
Nah, he's paperwork. Ah!
He's stuck in the past now, I think. He just can't go any more forward.
But yeah, sorry. So that was the last thing that puttered out of the machine spirit for you guys, since you were talking about it. Just so happened. Well,
He's been here for over, or maybe 200 years, with our man, with Constantinius. But once Constantinius died, or whatever he went to, he was here fighting a war for something against the Imperium. Was he trying to find another Constantinius? This would suggest so. I mean, put the cloak.
What he said, it sounds like whoever unifies Constantinium through proper Constantinius, right? By combat.
Well, we went through the trials and we won.
No.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of tribes here. I was born here. The majority of us, no clue who Hector is. All of us know Constantinium.
Was this madman fighting in vain, or he held the key to something? To this? To the planet? We're making steps forward, but I still don't know where we're going.
It sounds to me like he has the... I don't want to say crown, because like they said, like it says on the cloak, the ruler of Constantinium wears no crown, but the proper adornments for whoever rules.
This would be the case.
And Constantinium has no ruler right now.
Oh, just to clarify, again, the term is liberator.
Liberator.
Whoever wears this and faces the trials would be the liberator.
The society was truly broken if he thought that this man was...
Yeah, I mean, the trials are eternal.
Okay.
Once you are the liberator, trials don't end. The challenge remains open.
Well, once you... Okay. I'm gonna look around the rest of the room. Does there seem to be more to this place?
Oh yeah, I mean, again, this is where the can't remember what was the terminology. The seeds.
Yeah,
the seeds are here.
Yeah, so that stuff is all here still. That hasn't truly that part hasn't been explored quite yet, narratively speaking. Now that being said, you guys can hear even through all of the this far. I mean, you guys are a ways in, but not so much so that you can't hear loud noises coming from the interior of your own fortress. But you can start hearing shouting, and there seems to be some sort of kerfuffle going on. And if you guys give me an awareness check, I'll give you all a +10.
Epic.
awesome. Context, Ephraim's been on his toes since coming in here. Don't go into these high-tech places without expecting to die.
I'm too lost and thought here.
About pretty. I know he doesn't have a rank in it, but he's got the +10. So, let's see. Okay, all right. Yeah.
I think
None of us have a. Okay, no. Garth has ranks.
Yeah.
I just rolled a fucking 93.
So it's yeah. Honestly, it's that situation of two of you are definitely caught up in the physical. You've got a real, like you said, a real microchip for the first time. And Ephraim's been on edge, and it's Ephraim who hears, "Get the fuck off me! Garth! Where the fuck is he? I will kill." And would be the voice of your junior commissar.
Gotcha.
She has awoken. Perth has awoken. And it sounds like she's putting up a hell of a fight. Even while she had been restrained. No gunfire, nothing like that, just a kerfuffle going on.
Garth, it sounds like your. I don't know what she is to you at this point. Watcher is awaking.
Okay, what are we doing with this cloak? We have to deal with that. I have to deal with that.
what do you mean you gotta deal with it? I'll deal with it and keep it good and
I'm
dealt
gonna
with.
go deal with the current problem of our awakening.
Yeah, that's what. I already have a cloak pretty. I can turn into a wolf now.
Ephraim's already going to be walking off. If
Keep that safe and out of sight. I imagine people will kill you if they see you wearing that.
You see Pretty halfway through putting on the cloak, and then he sighs and bundles it up.
Remember, you'll be challenged as long as you live, assuming you wear it.
Right, so it'll be a good couple of months. But he nods and stashes it away.
Knowing the people of this planet, he'll probably be shivved as soon as we get up there.
Oh, it's...
oh, he's already got to watch out for that.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, that's nothing new.
Yeah, that's been the last. How long have we been chilling here since I made my fucking lucky? Like
Right.
a year?
Also, I think he's a little more than a shiv. This is he's gotta watch out.
Are you gonna stab him?
X.
And just to clarify for the time frame, this is the early part of the year. This is, you guys are still just this is the before the year starts, and you guys get more context than a certain other player.
That makes so much more sense. Okay. That makes more sense and works better with how I'm playing Pretty right now. Cool.
We're getting to you, Rook. I swear to God. I hope you're getting info that you might need later.
Yeah. If one of them puts on the cloak, I have a really good way to unify the land. Got it.
Got it.
We gotta kill that guy.
Meanwhile, before you guys deal with your situation out there, sorry, go ahead, Logan.
Oh no, just laughing.
Yeah. I'm going to say that Scout Sergeant Marukin does enter the premises. He seems like he's been busy with something. All right. Go ahead and give me the necessary details of the interrogation before I have to get moving. It's over to you, Zamir, if you're here.
I'm here.
Okay, just check. Your scout sergeant has walked into the interrogation room after the interrogation is completed. Like, all right. He seems like he's been running a lot of things going on, so he's here for the notes, just the bullet notes. All right. I need to know the. You have anything of import coming from the interrogation of our? And he just looks down at disappointment at the now raving, frothing at the mouth Hector.
If I'm being completely honest, I'm completely insane. He has been on the planet for over 200 years, was there when Constantinius was there, defeated by Constantinius, and has since been there, basically waiting for someone to take his place.
I'm sorry, you
Has
said
not been under.
Constantinius? Aren't the
Yes.
locals calling the planet Constantinium?
Yo, by Constantius, I mean the actual person, or possibly Space Marine, I'm unsure, that basically conquered the entire planet through martial law. Hence the name Constantinium.
That's troubling. Okay,
Yes.
that's clearly new information to him. Go ahead, go on.
He is, after losing to Constantinius, he basically swore service, I believe, to finding someone that would replace Constantinius wherever he. So there's some sort of artifact that's waiting down in the. Otherwise, he has completely betrayed his trust. He feels shame and is no longer a brother of us and or a son of Gil.
He feels shame for his transgressions against the Imperium.
No, feels shame for not finding a successor for Constantinius and being exiled to said planet for 200 years.
Exiled.
Did I get the right bullet points?
I mean, yeah. Honestly, it's you give me bullet points, man. And his squadron.
Actually, I don't remember what happened to his squadron. Aren't they dead?
Yeah, I mean, by all means. Yep. Again, I can't give
Both
you
of
any
his-
hints. You both groups rolled 100. I can't give you any hints. It's just stop.
He gave no information to one of his compatriots. I know one of them is dead.
All right. We will have to return to scouting missions. I'll put us into low orbit. Everyone get rested. I'll have him put into a holding cell. Scouting missions will be. We're going to be on full rotation. So get what rest you can.
Understood.
If there's more of them, we'll find them and we will end them.
Without question. For the Imperium.
For the. And he actually hiccups. Like, it's not. You can hear something under his helmet. It's like a squirming. And then it stops. The Imperium. And then he leaves.
Hmm.
You have. Okay. And you've got your chance to finally rest up. So Zumir can. Alright, buddy. Unlock this door. Move you out here. So. Can you see individual doors? So move me over.
I can see individual doors.
Okay, cool. I'll draw one little line as a token. Big red line. Boom. So. Oops. Right. Wrong. I need. Boop. Boop. And. Boop. Nope. Sorry. 1 second. Boop. Boop. And boop. Boop. Okay, so between the two red lines, go ahead and point to me which door you want leading to your room. These are quarters that you get to pick from.
I would pick.
You can also bring the token to the front of it. That one? There.
Yeah. I'd pick a room where I could be central between two Space Marines.
Hell yeah. All right. Go ahead and open that door. And honestly, you can. I don't know. I have to ask a specific question that amongst the items in your character's inventory, do any of them revolve around personal? They're all kind of. Sorry, do any of them have personal connections to your past?
The only thing I could really say is the vibro axe itself. That's also my weapon.
Right.
Another thing that might be connected would be like power armor knuckle. No, not the armor knuckle. I mean the surgical tools.
Surgical tools. Oh, right, yeah, because Okay.
I did use them to heal someone one.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna go ahead and I think which one deals with memory as a focus? Is it scrutinized still? I think that's it.
I think so, but
It could be. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the one.
Opening my book and seeing if I can find for you.
Thank you. Sorry, it's been a minute.
You're fine.
yeah, it scrutinizes memory.
Okay, so if you have a focus in memory, cool. But if you don't, we'll go with scrutinize, and I will give you a plus. We'll give you a plus 20 to this check because these are both. Honestly, these are both very personal items. These are different tools of your trade. You were a priest once,
Mm-hmm.
and you finally have
Plus
a moment
20.
to. Yeah, and you finally have a moment to reflect. Hot damn! All right. It's up to you whether you want to delve into this at all, but you do have the sense of as you put your equipment away to rest, as you are going to be on active duty quite a bit. You are a scout squadron, and if you guys are going in rotations, you're not going to have a lot of downtime between scouting missions.
Right.
So it's up to you if you want to spend some of that rest period to try and revisit a past that is it's a little beyond you at this point. I mean, this group has shown you ways in which to fight an enemy that has gone unseen by most, and but you had taken actions that were to the benefit of others, both in defense of and in healing hands. So you had this combination of this death in one hand, life in the other sort of concept prior to this. And it's very much the same now, but you are an instrument of war now, getting to reflect on your humanity as opposed to being a human getting to reflect on the instruments of your war, like of your warfare. That's the sort of dichotomy you're looking at.
I get that. And in truth, I wouldn't dedicate every moment to it,
Yeah,
but I would basically like a hobby kind of deal, like for interest's sake specifically. Just trying to figure out a bit more about who I was, only to understand who I am.
Awesome. Sweet. Cool. They'll just inform some roles moving forward. Perfect. And I will leave that door specifically unlocked as it is your room. Meanwhile, I gotta pop over to the last little chunk of major stuff for our gang back on Constantinius. Sorry, Constantinium. Constantinius is the guy, Constantinium is the planet. Okay, so, what did you end up doing with that cloak?
Just carefully folding it up and stashing it.
Okay, gotcha. It will be stashed on your person?
Until I get out of here, yeah.
Okay, all right. I'll move you guys up to
Not sure where
the.
else I would finish it.
Stashed on your shoulders.
Exactly.
Stashed as a sash. Let's see. I'll move you guys over here. I'm gonna have these guys inside.
Ooh, swanky.
So I will have this door open. These doors are not locked anymore to you guys. It looks like a couple of people popped in, but Pretty, your group is seemingly standing in the mess hall that's just north of you guys.
Okay, so my lads did come with me.
Yeah, they came with you. They're just keeping a safe distance from Ephraim's squadron. Ephraim's squadron has been the one holding Overseer Perth and Commander Osmond.
Gotcha. Cool.
Or, sorry, Colonel Osmond, as he is now designated.
I've gone crazy.
Plate, make sure to show, see, update default token, and save. Boom, there you go. All right, should be able to see him now. Overseer Perth has been, she's basically pressed herself up against the back of the wall and is kicking back anybody that comes near her. Ephraim's crew is a mix of there's like two guys trying to come within her kicking range, but she's kicking low. She's going for kneecaps and groins. And every once in a while, she gives a little tap towards Osmond, and Osmond slowly kind of like, hello.
Overseer Perth, you are stir crazy. What are you doing?
Oh. Well, I'm stir crazy, right? You've got me locked up.
Mm-hmm. You are a junior commissar. Is Commander Osmond waking up?
Again, he's very slowly, groggily waking up. He might be suffering a concussion, but that's hard to tell if you're not a doctor.
Yeah.
Oh. Under normal procedure. She looks at you dead in the eyes, Garth. She's like, under normal procedure, I would have blown your. I would have had you. What was it? I would hand you over to the head of your order, but I was like, I would have handed you over to the head of your order.
Well, in this circumstance, you're a commissar from a liberated regiment. I think you'd be shot.
You think
so we're in the same
justice is what scares me? Garth?
Probably not. You can shut up, or we have to put you in a cell.
You put me in a cell. Hell, put me out of eyesight. See how long you last.
Dr. Ephraim, I'm pretty sure she's a liability at this point.
She's a commissar.
What?
Realize if we go back to the Greater Imperium, she will get shot. This does not look good on her track record.
What is wrong with you three? she literally takes a moment of just like stepping forward, and that's where one of the Ephraim's squad shoves her right back into the wall. It just hits really hard. You can see the blood left on the wall. She steps forward, still like ready for another hit. You
back off, guard. These are not supposed to be prisoners.
That fooled me. Steps back.
I know, we grabbed them while they were unconscious, rescuing them from a war zone. I don't...
They're clearly delirious and suffering severe mental loss.
Like, and you just hear her you brought justice at such personal sacrifice. And she slowly, her eyes are kind of shaky at this point. Like, she's one knock away from going unconscious. You turned in your own daughter for the lives she was responsible for. And she kicks Osmond one more time to try to get him wake up. To save this man, your commander. So what then? Huh? I held the line for you three. We held the line for you three. Rescued. You think Command was just handing out rations and ammo to a load of gang-pressed fucking Nova Terrans?
I'm trying to gauge Ephraim's reaction in this moment.
I've kind of
See,
indifferent
what's-
to everything so far. Nothing's news here for him.
Here's stuff he's doing. Perth, we're in a different situation now. I don't think you have much of a voice here anymore.
No shit, we're in a different situation. That little one over there, Lieutenant Babernath, obliterated another of our superior officers.
Keep talking about that, and I'll make sure you don't have a voice at all, alright?
Oh yeah? You're a waddling dead man. Whether it's by my hand or another's, you've sealed your fate. And then, in that moment, she does get a twist of agonized, like she's agonized by what she says next, but also is disgusted by your presence when she says, and the fate of those children. And her eyes don't, they're like, it's
Children who in any other world would be under whose command then? Commissar? Would it not be your orders to conscript them? Your fucking duty? I'm doing the duty you gave me and doing the best with it with fucking kids. It ain't any easier for me. Owen, watch your fucking tongue.
And Osmond finally starts to wake up. He's kind of like taking oh. He seems to be taking it a little better, but he's got a snark to him that's not. I mean, you guys have been around him at least enough to know that snark really isn't one of his character traits. When he says, "I see you weren't able to bring the tanks with your little uprising." Curious, huh? He lays his head back down.
Okay.
He's confused because he fixed the tanks. At least partly. He's just like, what?
It's good to see Command starting to wake up. Earth, I don't really know the deal with you. I saved you from what I assume was going to be execution by Space Marine, or by Angels. Osmond, you asked this before about where we stand. My answer remains the same. I don't know where you stand and what you bring to...
Wait, are you talking to me or the psyker freak? Osmond says.
You.
Sorry, did you say it to Osmond?
Yes, to Osmond.
Yeah, I was confused too. Because again, you're a nice little overseer here. Sorry, Commissar. He just kind of gives her a little nod. She let me know that it was your daughter. And that doesn't sit right with me for a couple reasons, but Probably more importantly, I didn't fire those torpedoes. The machine spirits fired those torpedoes on the killing field, overriding all of my orders. Yeah, I believe, while I do believe a transmission came from Planetside, a rogue psyker is a weak explanation for why an entire Void cruiser acted on its own. Can somebody help me up?
Ephraim will move over to help him up. Wait, so that... Are you saying it wasn't Commodore that ordered the bombing?
Commodore?
Our people?
I mean,
Yes.
the Commodore has his faults, but he was nowhere near the Sentinel of Reason. He was aboard the Space Hulk. He was leading the majority of our spacefaring forces. How do you think you control how do you think you exert power over chapters of Astartes? But Space Hulk's gone now. I'm sure that that probably right pissed him off.
Oh.
I will say that our junior commissar, Perth, is just her eyes go wide, and as Osmond speaks, her jaw just starts to slacken. It's just, what the fuck? Right.
So, I mean,
So, give me the sit rep, Lieutenant. What are we looking at here? Or are we proper captives? He gestures, he raises his hands behind behind his back to show the cuffs off to everybody.
yeah, I didn't fully know how you guys would respond to things. Judging by Commissar Perth's, I feel like they were necessary, but hopefully explanations. You seem reasonable. To sound mind so far.
Well,
So far.
I'd say Commissar Perth is of sound mind as well. But I've been...
Osmond. Yeah, sound mind, but...
He's frothing at the mouth.
Yeah.
I feel like she might have some information that I don't have. And that's when her face locks back up and she hardens again. Okay, she does. I don't know how long I've been out. Again, a sit rep would probably do us all good. He goes to sit down.
Let's see, I believe you last were aware of the start of the riot. I think that's where.
Yep.
Start of the battle.
Yep. Some maniac started yelling over the crowd, and then another maniac. Too many maniacs yelling over militarized force. And I tried to let the division know to stay away from the tanks, but nobody wanted to listen to me at that point. It's what happens when the officers don't stand together. And there's you can hear some spite in that for you and Perth. Sorry, for you and Pretty.
Yeah. So, let's see. Commodore made his run.
He tried to flee, got shot down. And a lot of things happened after that.
Commodore got shot. Is he dead?
Has the message gone through yet at this point?
No, the message happens a year from now.
I think
Hopefully,
pretty be the best one to say this. I think he shot about 18 grenades at his general direction.
his corpse was recovered by the people in the big ones that stole the victory of the vault from us.
The knights.
So, I both see your whisper. I appreciate it. Well, if Scald is dead, then there's surely going to be trouble now. He gathered too many factions in this system for peace to hold without his special brand of charm.
What? Traitorism and the killing of his own people? Good Imperials?
Killing of his own people.
I believe we have a fair amount of proof of him being behind the killing of the previous... what was his name?
Commissar?
Oh, God.
The head commissar guy from session 1.
Yeah. When you say that, Pretty, are you there, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself whatever bonus is required to get you to 100 or over, or just over, for a scrutiny check as your memory goes.
Okay.
Just want to see how
I'm
this goes.
interested.
It's an auto success. I just want to see how good of a success it is.
Very good.
Okay.
I did not add enough to myself 100, but
Yeah, it's all good. So Pretty, you remember stashing away when Ephraim's talking about your guys' inordinate proof. It's that moment of your fingers twitch, but you remember before your hand can even go for one of your satchels, you hid the Commissar Sven's journal that you found and didn't have cracked open yet within the ductways. You had that hidden away. Now, granted, you had it hidden away in the ductways near your quarters. So,
but I did specify clearing out my stash before we bailed off the ship.
That it's different in that it was specific to gaining, unlike anything else you were talking about, it specifically gains the benefit of not being able to be found unless by magical means or crit success, I think.
Well,
because of your traits.
I think we home ruled crit success, but technically it's just magical means.
It's just magical means? That's dope as hell. Come on, you need this cord.
Okay.
Sorry, my headphones are dying, but I just wanted to throw that out there.
So I have the irrefutable proof.
Yes, but as far as you know, it's still on the Sentinel of Reason, hidden away in the ductways.
Oh shit.
But yeah, we have proof of killing directly the head of law in our area.
That is a wildly serious accusation. And
to cover up, he tried to have us all executed.
Now, I have to ask, what does it matter now if he's dead? We still are left with the absence of his character. amidst. He has longtime associates that I would consider iffy at best without his presence. And now we are without a void ship.
Yeah.
How the fuck am I supposed to get that back?
And that's why we needed Rook. That's one of the various reasons why we needed Rook to go along with his deal if we were going to stay in Chapter 2. Otherwise, we were just going to roll on to Act 3.
Right. It's like, well, it's finding out you've locked yourself in the last third of a choose your own adventure game.
Yeah, I'll send him yeah.
What do you mean the princess's third diary on the 5th shelf was what I needed? Damn it!
Fuck you, this is a game!
What do you mean the command clear shelves didn't do it?
It seems as if we cannot proceed with that path.
Yeah.
I am just trying to give the understanding of the situation. I don't know how much of the high command is traitors.
And you can see that in that moment, Osmond is he is taking a moment to kind of like take in what you're saying. He nods. That explains the standoffishness earlier.
Well, we can assume Master Greyforth was in cahoots with him on that front. Even if they hated each other, he was...
what does Greyforth have to do with this?
I thought it might have. Well, he's dead now, so we can't really get much information out of him.
I'm sorry, why is Master Greyforth dead? Totally separate question.
Side eye to Pretty. They were standing next to each other when the bombs went off.
Yeah, Pretty just lowers his eyes. There's nothing he can do about what he did.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's just...
Visibility was shit. He saw the target. He fired. He gave the command.
It was also.
Yeah.
I am the only sanctioned psycho or choir member left on this planet.
Oh, wait, Master. No, he didn't explode. I shot him in the face.
He's not a choir master, and that's where Perth speaks up against, like, he's not a choir master. He fucking lied to us and has been delving into sorcery with goddamn heretics, and she does straight up charge you. Ephraim, you and your platoon, you essentially get an assist die on your defense roll, but you can stop Perth from just charging guard.
Wait, I'm sorry. So here's the thing. It was not explained to Pretty who he just killed until after. He only recognized a leader figure. So that's just what he was...
Oh, I know. This is... Okay, so here lies the thing that I feel bad about, but like, Master Greyforth did take up a defensive position and did not take any active actions against anyone, though it was clear that him and his psychers were probing people's minds. Nothing was hostile on his end.
What?
I think Ephraim probably knows it best. Or Ephraim and our... we got Logan and Boom Mike. I think it stood out to them.
Yes.
No, it's okay. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure.
No,
you're up to date.
I barely fucking remember who's who, and I finally think I remember, oh yeah, one of the big fucking things I did, and now I can't even be sure it's the person that I'm thinking of, because I don't fucking know.
Sorry. I'll
Because
post a picture.
I have this one memory which I can barely fucking remember, and this entire game's plot is, your whole memory's wrong, and I can't tell where my memory is wrong and where the game's fucking changed. Because I don't fucking remember any of it. It's an incredibly personal issue, but it is violently frustrating.
I'm so sorry. That makes sense. I've run multiple games at this point, and I guarantee you, nobody has ever been able to hold to their through line. Any of them. It's fine. This is Choir Master Greyforth.
Okay, so that was the person. Right, okay. Sorry, I'm just going through the entire mental and emotional trauma of all of the shit that I found out in the first combat, as I proceed to find out, oh yeah, by the way, not only did you blow up people and fellow combatants, the guy you murdered was just chilling. You're one like, oh, okay, I mean the grenade sucked, but hey, I got that dude. No, he was just chilling. He wasn't even who he said he was. He was just a guy doing some bullshit. He was just there, and you shot him in the face. Good job.
I think we'd interacted with him, and he's kind of a dick.
He was a
We
dick.
couldn't tell if he was like racist against the non-psychers or not.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
He was
very
a
neutral.
psychosupremacist. So, if it helps, Garth is not upset that he's dead.
Yeah.
I'm just
No,
confused
I
as to why she's like, okay, he wasn't actually a choir master, he was a sorcerer and a pretender and a heretic, so why is she attacking me for saying I shot him in the face?
Oh, sorry.
He's attacking
Time out.
Garth.
Attacking me.
Yeah.
He's attacking
Sorry,
Garth.
Overseer Perth is attacking Garth, claiming that he is a sorcerer, has been practicing sorcery and dealing with heretics.
Holy shit, okay.
Meanwhile, the reason
Specificity,
why...
guys. Using proper nouns.
Meanwhile, Colonel Osmond is the one that's looking at you as Garth's like, well, we killed him too, as Colonel Osmond's like, what do you mean the choir master Greyforth is dead? Because that's a totally different conversation, and Osmond was unconscious for all of it.
Okay.
So it's two things happening at once. I'm sorry, yeah.
So I tuned into the Greyforth conversation and then heard all the shit about the psycho shit. I'm like, that's fucking Greyforth? What?
Yeah. It's very interconnected, but not exactly the same.
Okay, so it's literally just as confusing.
Yes,
I shot him in the face. Line, scene. Oh, God.
If it helps, Ephraim was trying to feel out whether or not to execute Greyforth throughout that entire encounter. Was trying to lure, his interaction was trying to lure Greyforth out to imprison him properly, unlike these two, where it was not really the goal of imprisonment. He just wants these guys on his side.
Perth is... So in the midst of all of this...
Want to take down a parry roll?
In this sense, you could do either.
I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, anything that's best for you, you do get an assist die from your platoon, because there's just a whole slew of people. She's just going all in on this drop kick to Garth's face, so she's trying to drop him right now.
In that case,
really
parry
hope
is
Perth
best for
makes
me.
Me too.
Parry her leg?
Sorry, what was the question? Or you were just saying? Ephraim. I'm talking about Ephraim, sorry.
Oh yeah, I was just checking which skill roll to do.
The one that's
doing parry.
best for you. Okay, best, yeah. Parry it is.
Parry with an assist die?
Yes, sir. I'll roll the assist die. Hey, okay, you're fine. All right, yeah. You and the mob are able to stop her. Do you want to catch her just kind of like midway and keep her off the ground sort of concept? Or do you want to just...
I'm not trying to take her out.
Yeah.
Colonel Osmond, she's a very unreliable narrator at this point. But the Master Greyforth is dead, and his choir is also dead. In the war zone we just recently escaped.
Just want to double check there. Just so that you know, Garth, before you, we'll say Master Greyforth is dead. He had Psyker, he had a Psyker cadre or contingent, whatever, but that is not necessarily the choir or its entirety. So I just want to throw that out there. Unless you want to bluff. If you want to bluff, by all means, roll a deceive. You'd absolutely get a +10. You're the only person who would know.
Let me just see how good my deceive is. That sounds juicy.
Just gonna bluff for bluffer's sake.
No one else knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Is deceive a thing in this game, or?
Yeah, it should be.
Guile.
It would be
Oh,
Guile.
Guile. Sorry. Yes, that's the one.
Yep.
Fellowship Guile.
Sorry, I was drinking soda.
It's all good.
I'm just saying his cadre died.
Okay. Then there's no Guile check. Greyforth and his cadre died. That's accurate. Just wanted to make sure.
From what I know, I am the only one under his control, was under his control on this planet left.
Under his control? The f are you talking about?
I'm talking about under his command.
Yes, because we've absolutely never both been probed by the entire goddamn choir. Look, woman. I have a duty, and it's to end this man.
Ephraim, can we just take her out? Get her out of here. I don't think she's helping.
No, she's a commissar. If we can't convince the law of our rightness, there's gonna be a problem.
I'm sorry, but when you say take her out, Pretty's hand drops to his gun for half a second, and then immediately looks back up, and he looks around, hoping no one noticed.
You don't know if that's what he meant or not. I thought we sought our salvation through liberation, Ephraim, here. If that's what you think is best, I won't get in the way.
Fine,
Maybe
fine.
we just need to put a muzzle on her at this point.
Fine. Fine. You want to associate with him? Fine, but at least just let's talk just for a moment. And she's looking at Ephraim in this moment. She's like, just give me 2 minutes.
Go for it. What I'm hoping for here is discussion.
She looks around. She just looks around the entire group and realizes you're not about to have a private conversation with her, so she's like, all right, fine. I firmly believe. Pull this up. Garth, bunch of shit's coming home to roost. You wrote these aspects for her. She says, I firmly believe that humanity is a tool for the use of the God Emperor. Okay? And those who misuse or mistreat it are working against his will. And she just looks directly at Garth and she said that. She's like, I'm not an unreasonable person. The Emperor's tools are often dulled, not broken, and they can be sharpened, willing, or forcibly. That was not something I came to lightly. So if I'm telling you that that man is a traitor, I do so with experience. She says, and then she's just locked in with you, Ephraim, and she tries to tell her aspect of why she believes this. Years ago, I was supervised by a battle sister as I was tasked to lead a group of men across a desolate plain. We didn't have weaponry, and they had bare minimum supplies for the mission. and it was our job to breach a gate that the defenders had that were equipped with las guns. When that first man was caught in a terror at the las fire and broke formation, that battle sister wordlessly gunned him down with her bolter. In the rain of his blood and viscera, she shoved that bolter into my arms. And I have to ask you, because you've lived here, have you ever seen a field of men trying to hold off las fire with grass-thatched shields and smoldering bodies of their fallen comrades? And you'll get the sense that she's genuinely asking you this question, whereas anyone else in this room, she'd be using it to make a point.
Yeah. I don't know that in my time here I ever got to be in a unified line.
Then I can tell you something that you don't know yet, but you will face one day. Those men, they looked at me, not for leadership in that moment, but in abject horror for what I was expected to do. I'm telling you right now, the Sisterhood can get fucked. I commanded those men to retreat and unloaded I unloaded with that bolter on those las gun positions. And once the las fire stopped, I turned that bolter on her and I pulled the trigger. It was empty, and she beat the ever-loving shit out of me. But I got up and held her attention long enough for those surviving men, my fraternists, to be out of range. That's why I'm here today. I failed a team exercise. Those men could come back, they could breach those walls, but they needed weapons. They needed faith and weapons. That man has a weapon. And the moment you start stepping closer, she steps back, honestly, she steps back. This man doesn't have fucking faith. I don't even know what he is anymore.
I fail to see the point you're trying to make here. How does this damn me in any sense? From with
I have to
war together here.
dispute your claim of his lack of faith. Man has spoken scripture of my world.
Fine. If, honestly, Garth and Ephraim can roll awareness checks at a -10. Pretty can roll it at a +20.
Do I get any pluses for my focus of discern detail, or is that just for when I'm imperiled?
Yes, you do get the benefit of that. I can't remember what the focus... Oh, that does... Are you imperiled currently?
No. I was just wondering if it was specific to this scenario.
I'll give you the
Freddie
rare
left
plus...
the room?
I'll give you the rare +5. Oh, boy.
Epic.
Freddie has left the room. I think
Yeah,
at this point,
I feel like that's fair.
after just getting grilled, like, fuck this. I'm too low level of an officer for what they're getting into here. Oh, fuck you.
What is with these rolls tonight? I've rolled a
Alright.
100. I've rolled a 1. Nah, what is on?
It's like my third roll tonight, and it's a Yeah, the crits are on. I'm glad I didn't suggest what I was going to suggest if this was a different game, which was that I whipped up a little RPG drinking game, part of which is shots on crit.
And he re-roll if it's not a 100. So if it's a 77.
I would still call it.
Yeah, I think you can reroll crit fails as long as
I
they're
can't-
not.
I can't
We haven't
reroll
done any
off,
re-rolls yet.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes, you can. And to step away. Yeah, you can reroll it if you want to, but that is a hilariously accurate description of a character. So I'm
I
like,
wouldn't
it's so
mind.
character.
But here's the thing: if he'd made the appearance of leaving the room but was still listening, I've got scrutinize with a specialty on lip reading. So if I'm just kind of out in the hall and just kind of looking in at them, it would be eavesdrop instead of awareness. But I'll just re-roll it like a normal person.
If you want to have that inform your decision, by all means, go ahead. Swap to that. I'm down.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go for eavesdrop and try and just like suss out, because I'll be honest,
All right, I'm gonna move
y'all are saying a lot of words and I have so little context to them that it's really hard to pay attention to them because none of them make sense.
I'm so sorry.
So for a gist,
It's like this is all meant to like clarify a bunch of shit for you guys. If you're just getting more confused, that's just I'm sorry.
no, he's okay. Yeah, no, he has left the room.
It's the moment you leave the room and your awareness. Honestly, we're just gonna go with your awareness check at that point because the eavesdrop isn't really necessary in that you get to go in the room. I know I have only one token, but both of those tables are filled with the pipsqueaks. And
oh my god!
The moment you walk into the room, all the burdens just kind of lift for a moment. Like that was a fuck you guys room. You walk in here, and they all look to you and are they're happy to see you, and they kind of look to you for guidance in this moment. You've just got a group of kids trying to do their best, and they're literally at lunch tables eating some food. Like the stakes just immensely drop.
Pretty is fucking crushed, and just walks up, sits down on the edge of the table, just pulls out a handful of peanuts and starts melancholically snacking.
Oh.
Like he actually a vast rarity. He pulls off the helmet bubble and is just going through like he managed to find somehow. I think he might have created fake shells for the peanuts so he can have the joy of unshelling them. And over the course of like the next hour or until people come out, there's just a gradually increasing mound of peanut shells next to him.
And they're talking to you. I mean, like, this is a group of kids that they want to talk to you.
No. He's chatting back and forth, but like, yeah.
Oh god. Meanwhile, on the other fucking end of this shit, wow, you guys rolled really well at awareness.
Yeah.
You guys can see, Ephraim, you can see Perth reacts to something behind you. You can see, you turn your head and you can catch the last moments of Osmond just nodding along, just agree with them sort of concept, just Garth, you are seeing it in the reflection of her eyes. Like, it's so specific. You can see Colonel Osmond behind you and Ephraim just kind of nodding along.
Well, I'm just saying to her, this blade is too sharp for you to wield anymore. Ephraim, I think they're a lost cause. This is a war we can fight. It's just how we fight it is what matters.
Yes. How we fight it matters. She echoes back.
And we're all in agreement on that.
She just I'll leave it be. But if you want a watchful eye, unclouded by judgment or preferences, I'm your man.
We'll look to Garth. Is this enough for you?
The moment you look to Garth, and Garth can get here's the difference: is like when you look to Garth, you can see the entire room is looking at you. Meanwhile, Garth can sense that everyone's minds, like on a surface level, are looking to Ephraim. Like, as far as leadership is concerned in this room, Ephraim is the leader. this has been a decided factor, and the fact that he's looking to you is an interesting moment where it's that. So you both, one of you can notice the physicality of everything, whereas the other one can notice the actual thoughts and feelings. In this moment, the power dynamic of the room has shifted. Definitively, I should say.
From all I can do is be a sword at your side. I am satisfied for now. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, have a war to win. And I'm gonna say side by side, as much as we can in your culture.
Oh yeah, side by side, absolutely. In this culture, that's it's the what is it? It's the man just a step behind you.
I don't think I can do what you people do and murder you outright. At least, not in this form, as I kind of poke the wolf on my back.
I just want to make sure we aren't having people trying to kill each other as soon as turn our backs. Looking between Perth and Garth there.
She runs her tongue along her teeth, but she does nod and bow her head.
And after that, he'll look to his men and the door that Pretty's through.
Oh yeah. Given that his awareness was a crit failure, I'm just gonna say that one of the kids caught on to how depressed Pretty was when he came through the door and just closed the door behind him. So you actually don't have line of sight on Pretty right now.
I'm looking specifically to my men and then the door that Pretty went through.
Gotcha, yeah.
Because I know what my people are about. I'm trying to check if they are going to hold back as we go through this war.
Oh, gotcha.
No, my kids know what they're about.
Yeah.
Pretty knows his kids know what they're about, and that's why he's so fucking sad.
That would be a leadership check or an intimidation. I'll take an intimidation then as well.
Perfect. That I actually have.
I will give you, this is a rare occurrence, I'll give you a plus 30 to either one of these because you have 3 people of notable, you have multiple people of notoriety in this room looking to you.
Can I give him an assist die in intimidation?
Oh, you have a rank in it?
I have a rank in it.
Hell yeah,
let me see if I have a very particular talent. No, I haven't got the talent where I look at you and you just take damage because I'm scaring you.
Oh,
I've not got that one yet. The scary one.
If you get that one, I am so excited for you to describe how it happens on a psyker level.
Okay, let's roll.
Oh! 18, baby! Yeah, honestly, Garth, do you subtly do it in a physical sense or in a psyker sense? As far as
I think I would. I'm trying to bring attention to the wolf on my back. Like, I know these guys are all about the heritage and culture of Constantinius.
Mhm.
And I bring the fact that I have something very precious to this land. Like, I'm trying to make him validated
Mhm.
with my wolf thing.
Mhm.
I'm trying to physically impose with him.
Yeah, that would explain the fucking 18. So, I don't know if it was. I don't know if you guys recall, but Garth swapping to the wolf creature as well as speaking the term of speaking the scripture did fulfill a minor prophecy sort of concept.
Yeah.
Right.
This man's the Messiah.
This is the whole thing. Well, hot damn, yeah. Everybody nods along, and you can see that the zealots, as they are termed, are on board with you in conjunction with the your specific platoon. Whereas the zealots are absolutely like they'll bow their head sort of deal. The zealots nod. It's a short but curt acknowledgement of what you're looking for.
All right.
Okay. And Zumir, I see you're chatting. Hell yeah. All right, so we've got a role for all of you folks that are active during this year.
Are you in surgery the whole year, Commodore? That's what I'm wondering.
Oh yeah.
In all honesty, it's probably a good chance of that surgery, recovery, and them just doing their damnedest to go, all right, so
This is what the
what do we
Commodore's
do about
about.
these fucking legs?
Yeah.
You've been prepped for your character. He's like, this is his likes and dislikes. No more of this. No more old man and you're less old man.
There's so much within this, and we're about to jump to the Commodore, but I want to make sure that while we're doing it, you guys have things. So thank you for your patience, Logan. Here comes the big rolls for the year-long thing. I'm going to need an awareness from Pretty.
Ooh.
These are all going to be at +0 unless you have focuses in them.
Ah, shit.
So for you, it's an awareness. For Garth, it's a resolve test.
Epic.
For Zumir, this is a warfare test. For Ephraim, this is a leadership test. And look at this. For Skald, I need you to make a rumor test.
Okay. Rumor.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Do I get any bonuses if advances in my
Advances in what? Sorry?
intelligence, which is warfare?
Gotcha. I believe it increases the amount of success we're looking at, sort of concept. Essentially, in this one, it's if you succeed, you gain successes based off of your bonus, and if you crit succeed, it's like 3 times the bonus. That sort of stuff.
Because I think I have a focus in intelligence. That's what I'm at.
Oh yeah. So it's unless you have a specific part of warfare, that's nothing to worry about. It's just you roll warfare flat. And this is on a macro scale, so.
May I re-roll?
Yeah, absolutely. You can use your fate point if you want to re-roll on this, or fortune point, whatever it's called in this game.
Epic.
Yay,
That's
Zumir.
good.
So, did that? I assume that eavesdrop did still take up that reroll or no?
Oh, gotcha. Oh, right. Yes, it did. I'm sorry.
I'll hold
I mean,
off.
it's a pool, so we can
I
use.
guess disassociated for the entire year.
Okay, all right. No worries. No worries.
No, big fucking worries. That was really
Big.
fully opposite of what I wanted to happen, but hey.
Let's see here. So I believe the roll started after Garth said no,
Yes.
and Pretty said 70 minutes. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not great.
Okay.
Zamir, Ephraim, and the Commodore.
Samir, Ephraim. Okay, gotcha. The other two failed. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
We knocked down a fate point. First time using one.
Let's see here. Just type out this thing. Okay.
Okay, Ephraim, do you have points in leadership or no? Oh no, you don't. Okay. I feel slightly better. For half a second, it looked like I was the only one who had to roll a skill they didn't have, and I was a little peeved.
Gotcha.
I'm like, come on. It's not even a good skill.
And Garth did reroll, but he still failed. Okay, gotcha. Commodore reroll. Okay.
It fails.
Okay. Interesting. So we will have that is Garth and Pretty are the only ones that have failures attached to them. Sorry. That's not the worst thing in the world. Successes.
They're
Nobody.
not crit fails.
Nobody's crit succeeding or crit failing, so nothing super noticeable happens. But the upside is that. The question is, liking this. Okay. Zumir, I want you to roll a 1d3. 2 things happen at once. 1 or 2 are in order. Okay. Very nice. So, in the span of the time of the year, we are looking at Zumir, Ephraim is able to coalesce the forces of Constantinium in a relatively quick and orderly fashion. So the forces of Constantinium, the ragtag group of people, consolidating power within them is it's not of minimal effort, but you are able to do it in a relatively orderly and quick fashion. You have multiple advisors of different areas backing you on this.
You have killed many a people. 1v1s all the way.
Well, he was the only one walking into this situation with that reputation already. So there lies the situation. He has a name to him on this planet that the rest of you just don't have.
That's true.
Meanwhile, Commodore, you are going to get. I will give you. What is your fellowship bonus?
Fellowship bonus is 5.
5. Okay. If you need hints, I will give you 5 hints in your coming section. Essentially, this is you having effectively got into the headspace of Commodore Scald. You know his mannerisms. You got it down. The twins have really helped you along this path, and you've got a lot more insight. So if somebody throws something that stumps you, you could probably play it off without having to roll a disguise check, sort of deal.
Okay.
5 checks for the Commodore.
Yep, I got my notepad open.
Leadership for Ephraim, and then we've got the other success was for Zumir, who comes across one of the other folks. Garth, you have been having a rough time over this course here in that sleeping during this time has led to more and more persistent dreams and more restlessness. And in the end, there's been multiple occurrences where you find yourself disrobed out in the wilderness as you've been following during the night. You have been transforming into your animal, into your wolfen form, and screaming back at the sky.
Interesting.
You don't know what it is, but there's something there, something that's happening, and you're connected to it. You can feel it. And it does tend to overcome you at night. It's not all the time, so it's not like every night over the course of the year. It's just every once in a while. Once in a blue moon, you will find yourself out in the wilderness. You have to make your way back to camp. Because it's dangerous out here. And it gets more dangerous. And it's dangerous in the camp, too, which I should point out, because it doesn't take you long, because you are on watch for this. But one of your kids goes missing. And it's on the second month that one of your kids that you have a run-in with one of Ephraim's crew, as well as a couple zealots, are making a point of having picked out one of your kids as they were on a supply run.
Well,
So
that was
it's
a
down
mistake.
it's down to you and that kid versus like 3 guys. Let's see if I zoom out a little bit. Essentially, I just pick you guys off over here. I got 1 kid. I got you. So this is a little bit more simplified than what it looks like, but it's accurate to the situation.
Fair.
Where is Ephraim's crew? Where'd you go?
You looking for their stats or?
Just their token. I thought they were here. What did I do? They next to you? No? Alright, well, I'll just pull them in. Weird. Okay. So it's like...
Moved them somewhere.
Yeah, I moved them somewhere. I guess I might have deleted them. So it's one of those things where you find yourself having 3 grown-ass men having cornered one of your kids because you were on the lookout since one of your kids went missing during this time frame.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to load up the other map for the other 2. Well, that's going on. So I guess my question is, how do you want to approach that situation?
I would like to, potentially, possibly, even though it's a role I'm shit at. Well, okay. I have a bold role to make. A request.
Okay.
But I still don't have fucking leadership. So,
what do you got?
This is the best I can do. Since this is within a year of time, Pretty has been strategizing as to how to potentially deal with such encounters. And in the process, you realize that, they're just kids, ultimately. Incredibly competent kids, but kids. Should it come down to something like this, we need something other than just force. And we do have a really fucked up reputation. A very not good reputation, but one which might just barely work.
Okay.
Maybe. Like to use tradecraft, potentially, to have worked with the kids before to make particular dummy grenades, which are a perfect like hiss crack of a grenade going off, minus any explosive.
Ooh,
Because
nice.
we're already known for blowing up our own guys. Might as well lean into that.
Yeah, yep. I gotcha.
As Pretty will just whistle to the kid, reach into his pouch for his grenade, and ideally, maybe, potentially, this may require a leadership role anyway, but have the kid do the same thing for his dummy.
Okay.
Because it works best if there's just multiple grenades. So basically, it's the overall reaction is, oh god, I'm explaining this horribly. Can I just roll it first?
I gotcha. I'm trying to think. In this instance, let's go ahead. I guess the question is, did we roll up stats for your guys' minions? Your platoon?
Not
My platoon has
not
stats.
true stats, no.
I've got stats on Purdy's platoon. Did we really not?
Oh, did I plug in for proper stats? And I just forgot.
I've got stats for both you guys' platoons.
Oh,
Okay.
well then yeah, we have.
So in this instance,
Wait,
this is going to be a yeah.
Sorry, but I would say it would be effectively tradecraft from me retrospectively for making the things, and then all of my platoon lads have intimidate already. I just don't, so it's kind of up to them.
I guess herein lies the thing. I guess in this situation, let's go ahead and have you roll initiative.
Okay.
So in the kindest version of this, I think initiative for you, initiative for the enemy, and if your initiative beats them, the intimidation check goes off first.
Okay.
You know.
God damn it. Never.
Do you want me rolling for my platoon, or
Yeah, you might as well. I don't necessarily, but let's wait. Pretty's the one that's setting the tone, so
D10 plus 6. Well, hey, reroll guys. I don't want Ephraim's guys to beat up my pipsqueak.
is it okay if he waits until after we roll to choose if he re-rolls? Or
yeah, I'd be fine with that.
I say go
Yeah.
for it. You can re-roll your one.
I mean, you can see what the reroll. You can see what Ephraim's platoon is because they might also just have bad agility comparatively.
it's perception based.
Oh, perception.
Yeah, so Pretty has a plus 6.
Yeah, they have a
So
plus.
They'll have a plus 8.
I say
There is no world where they could get worse than me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
so
Pretty have
maybe
to roll a 10 in order to win against
good,
their
gotcha.
initiative. That's
Smart thinking. So in that situation,
I would like to use my reroll.
I just want to let you know you'd have to roll. What it sounds like a 10 to beat them.
Nope, a 9. I'm not. Oh wait, no, fuck! I have to beat. Fuck it.
9 would match, 10 would win.
No, you're
No.
right. Okay, well,
Yeah.
fuck you then.
Yeah, just keep it.
Sorry.
It's that situation of these guys are moving in, and this is one of those things where 3 grown men, it's hard to break away from the fact that 2 of them go grab the limbs, essentially hold out, and the last one's the Ephraim squadron as they move in and start choking out the kid as he's totally restrained otherwise. So it's essentially a 3-on-1 grapple check. I'm not going to bother rolling it. The question becomes, does the intimidate check go off? Because while they go first, you get to go ahead and roll that intimidate check.
It wouldn't if they grab the kid. He can't do the thing of grabbing and brandishing a
grenade. You're
what
talking about
looks
an
like a live
explosive.
grenade.
Yeah, you're talking about an explosive. They are just trying to choke him out. They're not expecting anything from this kid. So it's not like that. It's not that situation of.
Yes, but it's kind of hard to grab a grenade off your belt and pull the pin. A two-handed operation.
Okay.
And you are being
I
held up by 2 full-grown men.
I get you. So I guess the question becomes: does Pretty do essentially the same move?
No, Pretty shoots the guy choking him.
Beautiful. Go ahead and do it.
Oh my god!
They're grappled. They have a grappled effect, I assume. So should be a plus 20 to whatever this attack is. Minuses from that if you want. Oh,
Holy shit!
5 damage.
Holy fucking shit!
I will, however, not use punishing. I'm just going to shoot him once and see where that goes.
No, add the 1d6. For the love of God, add the 1d6.
You want to add the punishing if you want this to matter.
Yeah,
Oh,
please.
okay. And I will do that. Hey! I accidentally made it explode, but...
Perfect.
Oh, it explodes. It just explodes with that. So that's perfect. So that is actually 8 plus 4.
5.
So that's a total of 12.
8 plus 5.
Plus 5?
13.
Yeah, because the d6 he rolled explodes, and he rolled 5 on the damage baseline. 1 plus is 4.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay,
It's only one stage of damage regardless, but...
Yeah. It doesn't cause an injury sort of concept? Or have a chance to?
If they were unharmed, no.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, right. This is during the year. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, at this point, they'd be healed up.
Yeah. At this point, they'd be healed up. The question becomes, could you roll me a resolve test at a minus 20? Ephraim, for your platoon. They're getting caught in the midst of, it's not a total minus 30, but okay. This group breaks. The last person to break is Ephraim's crew specifically, but these guys are jumping off the cliff and dipping out full speed. He looks at you, does the glare, and it's the same sort of just picturesque thumb across the neck as he dips out.
Pretty just nods, knowing that will not be a problem, and he doesn't have to bring it up to anybody.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the kids...
But, Pretty will just promptly rush up to the kid, almost crash roll 20 in the process.
Thanks, Pops.
Hey, you're alright, kid, you're alright. Come on, get up.
Sorry.
Where's your wingman, then?
Wingman. Oh. I didn't think much of it. I just thought, and he just pulls out a crash of berries sort of thing. I just thought I could go out for just a quick little... Everybody seems so down, they just want a dessert.
But he just sighs and... No, it's alright. There used to be woods on my planet when I was quite little before I left the Navy and all. And he'll be even kind of guiding him away back out of sight of all of this shit as he goes on the story about how there used to be woods in my planet once, and I used to go out, and every evening I'd go and pick the berries, and I'd speak to the swallows and the swans and carve my name on the trees. Till one day, the first day I got shot was in those woods. Turns out they'd been bought, see. And he goes on an anti-capitalist story of his native locale being taken over by the Hive City spreading across his planet.
Fantastic. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna drop a song in, which is very much the vibe. But it's also just a great song.
I'm gonna cut over to Garth and Zumir as Garth is awakening amongst a variety of essentially kind of like a small crowd of. He's nestled up to one of the wolf creatures. There's another one lapping at the stream. There's a couple other that are on the other side of the stream, just kind of like meandering around, and there's a final one. And it's at that point, Zumir, go ahead and roll me a charge attack with all your bonuses. I do believe you get a bunch of damage and accuracy buffs if you're around here, buddy.
Losing me. You're muted if you're talking.
What I miss?
Oh, there he is. Oh, Pretty was just having a moment with his kids, but for you specifically, I've got Garth waking up amongst his wolfkin, and I need you to roll me the full bonuses of you making a charge attack. I do believe you get like a plus 20 and a plus d6 on top of everything.
Yeah. Give me a moment. I gotta figure out how we did this before, because this has been a long time since we attacked anything.
Yeah, it's been like 3 months.
No shit, yeah. Hey, Blackstone, I think is how I did this. I rolled a crit, too. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, I think Kai's muted at the moment.
I think he's just thinking.
Yeah, because I rolled, I got the plus 20 added on, and I hit. I got
You whacked that
on
cunt
damage.
hard.
10 damage.
My apologies, I thought it was going to take you longer to calculate all the stuff. Okay, so let's see. So we got, what's it, 1d6? For some reason, I don't know why it's doing this green number for when you roll a 1.
Yeah.
Because there's some abilities that explode on a 1.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. That's 7, but that's only 1d6, which I know for a fact you at least get a second d6 when you're charging.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you have a so go ahead and roll just roll a 1d6 on top of it. Okay, so the total is 10 damage. Okay, so can you guys see yourselves on this map?
Yes, I can. I can
Okay.
see the Space Marine.
As Zumir comes out of fucking nowhere. I mean, the dude's got half his body's covered in power armor, but the man is silent as hell as he comes in, knocks right into the ribcage of one of your wolfkin. You're just waking up. This is one of those days where oh shit, you lost track of time. You're out in the midst of nowhere again. You've got Zumir on one side. And he's dealt a heavy blow to one of these creatures. You've got a waterfall literally on the other side, and 4 wolfkin around you both. The wolfkin are friendly to you. You're part of the pack, you know?
My wolves.
That being said, I should note that you can hear, now that Zumir has revealed himself, that there are heavy footsteps outside beyond him. There's like at least 2 other people, quote unquote, people, out here in the woods.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that makes this harder.
So who goes first?
Oh, you just did a surprise round, so I guess, why not? Let's do initiative. Fuck it. Let me pull up the fucking initiative. Goddamn. Alright.
What are we doing?
The 2 of yous roll initiative. I'm really trying to get to the
Where's the-
Commodore as soon as I can. I'm sorry, buddy.
Where's
No
the
worries.
initiative button? Oh, never mind.
There is not one.
There is none. I forgot. How do I roll then?
I'll just add you to the initiative. Boop, add turn order. Whoa, my God, there's so many. Okay. Nope.
To
Oh,
roll
1d10
initiative.
plus 10.
Yeah.
No, well, that's my bonus. The bonus would be
I
different.
roll 1d10.
Yeah, 1d10 plus whatever.
2 plus initiative is 8.
Okay. 8 and 13 is the total. Okay. 13 and 8. Okay. Descending order. Garth, you're first,
Oh, no, it's
buddy.
Wait.
What?
It's sorry. It's a 2 plus 8, so that's 10.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Boom. All right, cool. Garth, you go first, buddy.
I'm seeing this guy again after a while. I give a big fucking sigh. Zumir, you slave to light, what are you doing here?
I recognize him.
Roll me a scrutiny check. I'll give you. Oh God, I'll give you a plus 20 to this. It's difficult as fuck, but I'm gonna give you the plus 20. If you succeed, it'll be in character or not. Oh shit.
Hey.
I know you bitch.
Is that what you say, Garth? Is that what
No,
awakens
just,
him?
I don't,
You're talking
I'm
for
just
him?
saying that he knows me. I'm talking
Yeah.
for him, yeah.
Go ahead and give me one line. Just you get one sentence. What do you say? Something that jogs Zumir's memory.
I'm the one that unshackled your soul, you damn bastard. He's going to refer directly to his possession.
Oh, that is okay. That's real specific. Do you intend to run away after that? Ka-chunk,
I at least want to get a bite in. I want to get a bite in before I go.
You want to get a bite in? There's at least two other Astartes coming in. You want to get a bite in? I just clarify. It's a GM. I want to make sure I'm doing my job. You have fate points for a reason, by all means.
You know what? I'm going to do something funny. I'm going to go wolf mode. I'm going wolf mode.
Okay.
There's a two action point action.
Okay. Oh.
Does not go off.
Buddy.
Failure.
I like it that in this group, anytime you say, I want to do something crazy, it is almost invariably some level of suicidal.
Deny.
So,
Deny.
what I wanted to do, GM, was to turn into a wolf, turn my back to him, and like, you know how like dogs shovel their shit, they just like kick dirt back at them.
Yeah.
So I follow through it anyhow, and just my human form, I turn my ass to him to start kicking dirt in his general direction. I said, let's get out of here to the wolf camp. As can I just spend an action throwing shit at him? This is to hurt his ego, not to hurt him.
Yeah, that's oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you can whew. In this sense, I guess you can roll a charm or leadership, or whatever version of charm exists in this game. Charm, yep, charm.
Any bonuses?
No, you're in human form.
That's true. Nice, I guess.
That tracks.
Oh, they got distracted. I guess this is the way to describe that. With that roll, that's the sort of failure you got. You got more butt sniffing than you intended for this reaction. Is I guess the way to put that. Zumir, you've got one of these animals, and it is. I mean, your axe is in it, and it's just gnawing back at you. It is trying to claw back at you, but you've still lodged it in, and your brothers are soon forthcoming. What do you want to do, buddy?
Is it an action to yank my axe out?
No, not. Just giving context for why you're not being attacked right now.
I genuinely do not care about some gods. What I care about is the creature that tried to insult me and then turn his back to me.
I would say that it's this weird, dirt-covered, fur-creatured man that you specifically pointed out, like you were specifically able to pick out as a heretic earlier in the year. This is an ambiguous amount of time within the year. Called out to you, and you recognize their voice. You did recognize them, and something does strike within you. So it's that situation of, you know, this man, this disgusting, shit-kicking, wolf-loving man is someone you have known, but otherwise remains a mystery to you.
I don't know who this person is, and despite myself having like vague inklings of a memory with this person or my transformation, he still visibly insulted me at Astartes and is trying to get away.
Yeah, absolutely.
So even if I don't know what's going on, I'm going to bring him down. But I'll see if I can at least pacify the battle.
Gotcha.
So, full charge.
You've got a monster still in the way. I mean, technically speaking, there's still a monster in the way. So,
Can I not move, or can I...
That guy is... You've dealt one tier of damage to this monster that you've got your axe into, but they are still a threat to your body at this point.
I don't care if they attack me on the run.
Yeah, there's still like an impediment for a charge sort of deal. Like, you can't charge through enemies. Yeah, sorry. You can drown him in the stream, by all means. Get some satisfaction out of the situation.
Honestly, this creature is beneath me. I'm more interested in the human because, again, insulting and all that crap.
Oh,
but I will kill this dog just to get it out of my way.
Gotcha. I guess my question is, does anybody know if there's like a maneuver check for him to like throw the animal out of the way? I know it'll probably still be an action, but is it a...
Look.
My apologies.
Actions in combat. Maneuver, you can maneuver one... Oh no, that's disengage, essentially.
Oh.
Attack. Perilous stunt? Maybe?
Yeah, probably. That's one of those ones that usually...
Dirty trick. Disarm, knockout, splinter, stunning, takedown. I think chokehold might be the best way to, like, drown it, but otherwise...
You know what? I didn't give the chance at knockout, and I'm pretty sure knockout is something you can use on an unaware opponent.
Defenseless or helpless?
Yeah. I would allow knockout in this scenario just because I didn't allow it beforehand.
Alright. That's an athletics test.
Athletics test.
Hey,
is that a versus?
No. Doesn't look like it.
Hell yeah, get at him.
Double checking.
Yeah, no, because they are defenseless or helpless, which is situations where they can't protect themselves.
Right. Oh my god, you punch his lights out. Literally. You just get to...
You take... Yeah. Additionally, deals 2d10 plus brawn bonus and physical peril.
Hell yeah, roll 2d10 plus your brawn bonus.
Jesus.
And
2d10 plus 6.
Yes. Yes. Roll it.
And the target is unconscious for a number of turns equal to your brawn bonus. So 6 rounds of it being unconscious.
I think he's dead, Jim.
He
My
is.
wolf!
Yeah, holy shit. This was great. I'm so glad I allowed this. This should have happened the first time. So in this moment, Zamir, did you have anything you wanted to say to this man who jogged your memories but is also insulting you in the same breath?
Air assault and insulted a star to you, shit-covered pile of crap. I'm going to bring you in. Or dead or alive.
And everything he just said is accentuated by the fact that he just killed one of the wolves with a punch.
I know that technique. I've seen it done before in my comrades.
Basically got him with the back of my fist, essentially.
Yeah, it's just that neck snap, and that really clarifies things. I do think you have at least a movement action, so you can move in, Zumir.
I do so.
Okay, what's your
Even if I
movement?
don't charge, I'm going to get in his face.
Okay. Garth, it's over to you, buddy.
He's in my grill.
Yep. And these wolves have readied themselves to pounce. So all you need to do is get out of range and they will jump all over this guy.
I'm gonna feign stepping back, and this guy hates my ass. I hate his ass. Screw you and your false gods. Because I'm gonna pull out some pocket sand. I'm gonna pocket sand them.
How do you affect me with a helmet on?
Helmet?
It's magic.
Oh. What you talking about me?
I mean,
oh my god, that's another fail. That's a
Are you ready to? Because this dude is able to exhale black. Was it black speak? Like this man lives and breathes magic, and you just went up and go.
I would like to hustle backwards. I would like to leave engagement range.
Okay, you've seen that he is very competent in charging, so I just want to let you know that realistically, your character would at least know that his best chance is to just fully dip out. I know it's either him or a waterfall, and chances are waterfall is your best option.
Yeah, like all the shit I give him, he is a weapon of war. I'm gonna take a step back. So I'm just refamiliarizing myself. I hustled back so I don't attack opportunities.
You're using your other two actions to move back slightly.
Maneuver, maneuver, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I just want to clarify. That's all you're doing? Because I'm going to upload these Astartes onto the map, man.
I'm hoping my wolves are going to step in and do some shit.
Yeah, I suppose they will do that. Hup! Hup! Buy you a little bit of time.
You beat one wolf, but how? Or
Zumir, please roll me an athletics check. And then I'm going to roll an athletics check. We're going to see how this plays out. So far, so good for you. We'll do, I don't know, something around. Boom. Okay. So, no damage is being dealt, but they have held him in place. Are you looking to continue this conversation, or are you trying to dip out? You just need to know before Zumir makes his turn.
I got the upper hand here, it seems, for the very moment.
I mean, because if you intend on continuing with combat, I'm going to have Zumir take all of his actions to do his stuff. Just let you know. And he's going to get supported. Which, by the way, I should go ahead. Put them bad boys out here. Start his chapters. Exorcist Tent Company. Boom. Neophytes. Copy. And paste. Okay. While they have him held at bay, these exorcists are moving in, charging, and killing off at least one of them to start. Zumir's turn. Zumir, it's your go, buddy. You are currently being grappled by 3 wolves, as one of them has been fucking murdered by your fellow. Oh, I gotta make them bigger, but fellow exorcist neophytes.
We must capture the heretic.
Of course, brother.
Perhaps. Is there a way for me to get them out of my way, or do I have to attack fully?
I think you're currently in a grapple. God, I'm so sorry. I haven't looked up any of these rules. I was writing so much. I've still got so much writing to go through.
To be fair, we did both succeed on athletics check, so I don't know what the story will be.
Yeah, they were able to hold you in place, but that's different. Zweihander grapple.
I don't think they're specifically grappled. It's the chokehold.
Oh, chokehold is the way to go. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
what's the deal with chokehold?
Chokehold is opposed athletics.
Yeah.
Okay, athletics it is.
Right?
Wrote it.
Yes, I do it.
Oh my god.
Good success.
Oh,
You needed
okay.
that, buddy.
I'm gonna go ahead and give them a chance.
Oh shit!
You just knocked all 3 of them fuckers out of the way. They are all. What is your strength bonus, please?
My strength is,
Brawn.
well, I got brawn.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
brawn. Yes.
Brawn is 6.
On a 6. Okay, they all go flying 6 meters away from you. That dude is flying. That dude is flying. This guy, honestly, is fallen into the river and is now falling off into that ledge. All right, Zumir. You've used your perilous stunt. You have 2 actions left.
Charge.
I just want to make sure. Charge. If you have 4 meters, 3 meters, I think you can. Yeah, charge. Go for it. Charge damage. Charge accuracy. That dude's fucking dead. That's 2, 3 wolves dead. 2 by your hand.
Barely done.
There's a hit.
Roll me
Now-
an extra d6. Yep, that's the one. Okay, total of 9. 9 attack damage, Garth. Where you at, buddy?
I'm with the damage pages.
Your wound?
I'm lightly
What's
wounded.
lightly wounded?
That's-
Okay. Alright, I do
Beat the
believe
shit.
there's no injuries involved in this situation.
No, I don't think right now.
Okay, Garth, it's up to you, buddy. Waterfall or Zumir and 2 other Astartes. Your wolves have all been knocked back. This guy's way further back.
I would like to hit the waterfall.
Waterfall! Alright. Zumir gets an attack of opportunity unless... Well, no, yeah, there's no really way to get around it now. Zumir gets an attack of opportunity. What's up?
It depends on how far away the waterfall is.
It
Technically
is
maneuver and hustle, but
It's 6 meters away, 7 meters away.
So, like, if you could get there in a single movement plus 1, you could do it safely.
Oh. So 1. You could get to the waterfall within 4 meters. Do you
Where's
have...
your movement?
Movements and talents and trappings. Top right. Plus your ability bonus.
I can make it there. Sorry, how far? I can move 7 meters.
Okay.
So if it's within 8 meters, he can get there safely.
Okay.
All 3 actions.
I guess it's down to athletics or acrobatics, or sorry, coordination or athletics, whichever one you have higher in.
Come on, Garth, what you got?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I shout out to him, I will bring you ruin. This is not the end of me. This is not the end of us. Screw you and your false emperor.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Just running off, giving a villain speech.
If I had the AP left, I would turn into a bird and fly off. But I'm going to get killed if I cast any spells right now. As I jump into the waterfall.
Okay, wow, that's fantastic. Yeah.
Would have fucking killed me. That was close. I don't like how close that is. He ate my sand.
He did.
I don't want any of that.
All right.
You are insanely lucky, heretic.
Brother. You're just getting pats on the back. Like, your 2 neophyte brothers are like, God damn. They just gotta like point their swords out at the wolves that are now running away that you had already chucked away from you. The 2 surviving wolves are like, well done, brother. Hell, it means.
Thank you, brothers, but it wasn't enough. The heretic escaped again. Frustrating.
We found him once. He will be ended. It's period. Just dot. They agree.
Very true. We must report this and get back.
Hell yeah. I think I moved you back to your Astartes Void ship. Okay. Logan, our Commodore. Sorry, yes? Was that Angel?
I'm just saying you did.
Yeah, okay, good. Over to our Commodore, who's been waiting patiently. Thank you.
Yep. I believe the GIF that would most accurately do this would be, it's been 84 years.
It's been 84. Oh, it's fine.
Admittedly, I've been falling for 10 minutes.
Yep. You. Big enough. There you go.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck that guy. I don't like him. He can go away.
Welcome to the bridge of your ship. You have given your pronouncement. This is the point where you have given your pronouncement. You were on the Romu ship when you re-established that you were alive officially to the entirety, and now are back on the bridge of the Sentinel of Reason to reclaim your captaincy. You're already Commodore, but yeah.
Yeah. There was definitely a moment that I just have to preface all of his mentality where he just locked himself in a room, made sure there was no like screening devices, nothing, and just yelled to the sky, I wanted to be a pirate, damn it. But then he's back to being Commodore. But Made sure that was in a safe place.
It makes sense. Totally
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah. Walking on the bridge, there's definitely that moment of taking it all in. Part of it because Rook rarely got to see this, and has always imagined captaining a vessel of this size. The other part of it's just that moment of coming back to the Sentinel of Reason. Just, oh. By the way, this map looks familiar.
It should. It's a bridge similar to. I should probably give you guys. You guys are gonna be moving around so much. I know I've got.
Oh, that's fine. I can take a screenshot if you'd like.
Yeah, by all
I have
means.
we have a suggestion which was done in other games, which is a possibility if
Yep.
you'd like. It does take the players not metagaming, but literally all you do is drop the player tokens on with visuals, and then give them a little eye icon, and you know that if it's got the little eye on it, it's just a spectator token someone's using to look around.
Yeah. So I've got that.
But that takes up more time to set up. The other thing would be make a camera token that everyone automatically is visuals. You can just adjust that visibility that everyone should then be able to see and put that wherever you need it.
Yeah. The big thing with it, though, is that everyone is on different maps. You'd have to gather them and then move them again.
I got you guys. It takes 2 seconds. Bada bing, bada bam. I'll put. Boom. There you go. All right. I appreciate you guys. Here's my little dinghy. You guys use.
Oh my God! It's God again. Hello, God.
Yeah.
I have no vision.
I have no vision.
Oh, sorry. He
Should I
should
refresh
have.
his page?
Nope. Sorry. He doesn't have vision yet. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Right. I don't know.
While Kai is doing that, this is the same one in our previous campaign, Politics and Pacificus, where Ajo handed over the pistols, and then later on, I have remembered names. Eberwolf just fucking domed the one stormtrooper with a plasma pistol.
Yeah.
Good memories.
Yeah, it's such a good bridge. I came back to it. So I do believe everybody should have. Why can't I see anything? You should have sight. I got vision. Total.
I still don't see anything.
I see nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I can also see anything.
You know what?
Grab
It's
refreshing page.
probably upload, save changes.
Not refresh.
All right. Those of you who refresh the page, does that work?
Nope.
Why? Why do you do this? Okay, so all players' journals. Right.
They need to be able to edit the token and control it.
Fortune. Really? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so player permissions, C, open carry sheet, dynamic lighting. Alright, well, then I shall do that. Edit all players. Boom.
Hey.
Is that really, that's
I can see.
ridiculous. What a ridiculous
Yeah.
thing. Okay, anyways, thank you, appreciate that. So stupid. There's my little GM token. So, Roldvik is on the bridge of the Sentinel of Reason with Captain Grenier at the helm. And you know what? She has the sort of perception where she looks up, and as the clanking of Void Armsmen go up to the door and give you the full... Oh, they lock in their shotguns and give you the full salute. It's enough noise to basically notify everyone
Oh, yeah.
that you're on the bridge.
Yep. Commodore will raise a hand to the men and with a smile just a warm welcome, as much as it can be. I know I'm trying, okay?
Yeah. Well,
As
the
he's-
men are silent, just like, well, sir, it's been a complete fuck up, she says with a big old smile, and gestures for you to look at some of the instruments near her.
Yeah, with that, he makes his way down the steps and starts to make his way over, giving a greeting, pausing for a moment, going, Greeting, Iron Thane Mazos Du.
Oh, this guy is the only person in this entire room that is like a statue. He's looking at the screens ahead and has not responded to your presence.
Oh yeah, no, he gives the greeting and then keeps moving. It's like, I'm going to make sure that I follow the protocol.
Yeah.
Yep. And as he comes over, he'll address Grenier going, Oh, don't keep me in suspense, Captain. Do go on, as he comes closer to look.
Well, she gives you a wink and she's like, well, it's a good thing that every disaster you've led us through has landed you a promotion, as she starts to look off at the instruments. Are you
Raised eyebrow.
ready for your sit rep, Commodore? As she starts moving some levers.
I feel like I'm going to want a chair as I read this.
By all means, hey! Man needs a chair! She also, the voidsman gets your attention, runs over, brings you a chair.
Yep. He moves it behind him and gets ready for that moment of reading everything and just falling back like, oh no!
Right.
Yep.
Well,
as he just smiles and goes, better to be prepared.
I gotcha. And this is one of those moments I'm just going to throw out there. You can use up one of your 5 hints as to understanding the general atmosphere of Grenier. Grenier.
Okay.
If you want any insight on her based off of how she's interacting with you in the course of this conversation. You don't have to, but I just want to throw that out there. You got 5 of them. It's up to you.
I think at this moment, because Rook himself knew that she was very blasé and did not adhere to proper protocol by any means. So I think in this moment, I'm okay with flying by the seat of my pants at the moment.
Sounds good. All right. Just I'll put it down as you let me know if you want to interrupt, and I'll stop inviting you to stuff.
Yeah, no worries. I do appreciate it.
No problem. She says, well, so Spite Hawk had been ready to just unload the Endurance of Rage's entire arsenal upon the rebel forces, but I managed to talk him down literally. He's planet side now, has been for the past year, playing a general. I gotta say, I'm impressed. He's managed to retake and hold the stronghold that we established, so that's going for us.
With that, he'll nod and just make the small comment of, the man always wanted to be a ground pounder and never felt comfortable in space, it seemed.
I missed you. She just puts her hand on her shoulder. And then she gets serious for a moment. She's like, before you go getting the bad news from our local redcoat, and she gets real quiet. Just know I ordered catering from Hadrug's Hot Grubs. It's costly, but it's been effective in keeping morale steady across all vessels. Okay?
His eyes will narrow, but he nods.
Well, that being said, I am just elated that you're back, Commodore Captain. This ship is a fine vessel and all, but I dearly miss my. Sorry.
The Comet Blade, yes.
Comet Blade, yes. This just doesn't have the same maneuverability. It's all the controls are. She just kind of gestures to how there's like a full command bridge here. She's like, controls are everywhere. And I don't like being a sitting duck.
He'll just kind of tilt his head at that a little bit, and his eyes will sweep. Just it's that moment where Rook in the back of his mind is just like, oh, I really wish I was on the Comet Blade. It really is a better ship.
It just sounds awesome.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
he will simply say that every ship has its own way of working. Sentinel of Reason has its reasons.
It does. I hope you don't take offense to it, but I've been having to negotiate a lot with, well, there's that thing, and she points off to the iron thing. No talking to him. But your red coat is in your quarters, your private quarters there. So, good luck, she says as she lights up a new cigarette, takes a long drag. Glad to have you back. As she heads off.
Yep. He makes the point of watching her leave just long enough to make sure which way she's going, turns back, thanks the soldier. No, he doesn't thank the soldier for the chair. But he does take a couple more minutes to look through the consoles that she mentioned,
Oh, gotcha.
just verifying everything and looking stuff over.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a scrutiny plus 30.
Scrutiny plus 30. Let me find that. That is right there. Okay. Boop-a-doo, do-do-do-do, do-do-do.
Do.
Oh no!
Well, everything looks in order.
It does look fucked. I see that the red numbers are where they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She definitely changed something about this, but as far as clarification is difficult because the moment she leaves the bridge, you got a lot of staff that have been waiting and patiently in the background just jump in on it or trying to like reestablish some control over the vessel.
Yeah, it's probably this moment she let go, it started listing.
Yep. It's just, why are we in such low orbit? Fuck, okay, we need to recalculate.
Yeah, it's that moment of just him going, make sure that I get a report on all the data.
Absolutely, sir. As long as we don't burst into flames in the meantime.
He'll give the nod. And with that,
I'm joking,
he will,
of course. Sorry, sir. It's been a minute.
With that, he'll smile a little bit at them and just, well, see to it that we don't. He'll bid adieu to everyone else and make a move to go talk to his red coat.
And there is, I mean, like, while you can't put your finger on it, there is something off. Like, there's this absence as you speak to the crew. They always have this, like, there's a pause in any interaction, like they're waiting for something. It's never quite clear what it is.
Could I use a hint on that?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Yeah, why not? I
right.
need to use it on something silly or trivial at least once.
By all means.
All right.
If you recall, I don't know. There it is. But all right. So one of the hits are gone. If you recall, what was once Commander Osmond was basically effectively the captain of the ship. Like Commodore Captain Skull did what he liked, and he had the commander to run the day-to-day. So it's always that situation of like, it's essentially the absence of somebody who was kind of running things where, of course, you're in command. There's no question about that.
But there's normally someone else who's talking.
Yeah, there's that clarification that they're waiting on, that it's just habitual at this point.
I think with that, like, that kind of realization, my note is Osmond wasn't the basic captain. Osmic was the basic captain. Skald wasn't the normal figure of authority.
Right.
With that in mind, he will pause as he moves to the exit, and he will stop and turn, looking out across the bridge, as he simply says, "Things will be changing. For the better, I hope. Here's hoping. Well, here's to a brighter future. After all, I feel like it's time I paid a little bit more attention. And with that, he'll move off. Because he doesn't want to... He doesn't take the time to read the reaction, he just goes.
Yeah.
As Rook is planning on one of two things happening. Either he's going to be the best damn Skald and make it a better person, or he's going to fuck this whole thing up and hopefully his crew gets away.
Beautiful.
It's a win-win.
I will move you to the Commodore's lounge.
Oh no!
I know this is the first time you've been here, but some of the other players may recognize
Oh
it
no,
from their time.
I was the
Oh, you
first
have been
player
here.
who got here.
Oh, God, that's right.
Because Roldvik came in, gave the Commodore all the information, and went, here's the thing, and he kept trying to seduce Rook with all the fancy things, and Rook just stared him down. This is not how I wanted to meet Steel.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen this man since he shot you and effectively killed you right in the chest.
Yep. So yeah, he'll come in and seeing... Is he still wearing his blue sash, or is it red now?
He is still wearing the blue sash. Essentially, the coat is what has always been red. I'm sorry that the picture is...
Oh, no. The reason I ask is that junior commissars wear the blue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That would be removed from the scenario. He isn't necessarily wearing anything of his office as fleet commissar, but he has removed all junior commissariat.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, he will take that astute moment to go, Commissar?
Commodore Captain. Well, it's been a long time coming. There's a lot to cover. Would you like to take a seat?
Please, don't leave anything out on my account.
Of course not.
I trust that you've had an eventful year. Sanguinala go fine? As he sits down, making just the small talk as he settles in for a moment before smiling and... Alright. Get again.
It is difficult to read him due to the mask, but it's the tone. Like, there's something off about his tone, I guess. It's you went from one room that's like, to the other room that's, It's hard to get a read. As he starts reading off the reports, he pulls out data slates of just, it looks to be over the course of the year, the Chartist captains from other systems have been warping in and gathering within our subsector. Seems the hovering Xenos we've encountered have started making raids on the unprotected trade routes. So, word has gotten out about our presence over Novaterra. That's docket number 1. Knocked out.
Okay.
Docket number 2. For some reason that I've not been made privy to, the navigators have locked down our subsector. They are only letting a few Chartist ships leave at a time for a supply line. Since the Conrad and Gerhardt families are the closest to our operations in this subsector, I've given them priority, though we must keep an eye on them. That much renewed influence in the sector can go to anybody's head.
Yes. I'd recommend being careful of the Gerhardts. Memory serves. They were losing influence before. And the Conrads, while wealthy, were also in trouble.
He does look up from his reports for that, and you see the mask look at you for a moment. Take a long time before it nods, and then goes back to its reports.
Yep. Rook has no problem throwing those families under the bus.
Hell yeah. Communication has been limited as the astropathic choirs have all become sequestered. Have all sequestered themselves within their chambers since the death of Greyforth. They're demanding the capture and public execution of Lieutenant Babernath, as well as his entire platoon. So it's all short-range communication until justice has been delivered on that front.
Hopefully, you have someone already looking into that.
Somebody already looking into that.
He waves a hand and just, hopefully we at least know what he looks like, and we have the pictures and whatnot going around. Incentives.
Oh,
No sense in only the officers looking.
the astropaths have made it very clear to anyone's subconscious what Babernath and his platoon look like. They're not subtle about this demand. Sir, he adds.
Yep, he will nod. He's no longer smiling, but he does look more thoughtful, as I don't think Rook knows that's pretty. He only knows him as pretty.
He hasn't heard Babernath ever. That's fantastic.
After you died.
Yeah.
Let's see here. And this is where it starts. The tone of the conversation does start changing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And here comes the question. I don't know what the question is. You've gathered many dubious factions to the Nova system. Commodore Captain, while positioning yourself just so, and that's where he's left with the situation of, in your absence, all avenues of progress have come to a grinding halt. If this quagmire of yours is revealed to not be in service of the Imperium, and he removes his helmet in this instance, as edit all players' journals, shift changes, show to players, as
Woo! Canny resemblance.
he has an uncanny resemblance to the Commodore himself. As he removes his helmet, I'll just read that last sentence back. If this quagmire of yours is revealed to not be in service of the Imperium, remove his helmet, then no bonds of blood or kind words of my mother will protect you from my judgment. Do we understand each other?
He will smile. Perfectly. Everything I do is for he who sits upon the throne.
And it's just a tight, strange smile as he nods, puts his helmet back on. I have arranged for a meeting with the Astartes chapters still with us. If you join me in the meeting and lay out a plan to them, it may keep them around for a time longer. And it's that point where the door to your chambers opens. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Hey, brother. Let's see here. I gotta go to GM later. Boom. 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 And tokenly. Okay, so as the door opens, yes, sir. As the door opens, you can roll me a new scrutinize test, and I'll give you a +10. Got a little bit more understanding of what's going on here.
Please don't
Alright.
tell me I had twins.
I'm not
Oh, no,
telling
this-
you shit.
Alright, scrutinize plus 10. Do I have that plugged in? I do. Okay. Hey!
Oh my god.
I know what
You-
to do in this situation.
In this moment, you even catch before he's putting on his helmet, but like essentially his whole gas mask, face mask thing.
Yeah.
And his eyes lock on the door as it opens before they've officially entered.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see he's already uncomfortable as he puts over the mask and has grown deathly stiff. He will step up and excuse himself as quickly as possible from this room. As the consort moves in upon you very quickly, bows down, and kneels to kiss your ring. Which is one of those things where you didn't realize you had gaudy rings on your person until it came up. It's part of the disguise.
Yeah, no, it's very much one of those things where he's either been just like arms crossed and like listening or stretched out. He hasn't actually done anything with his hands. So it's that moment when she kisses it, he looks down, sees it, and as he leaves his hand there for a second longer, and then he takes the thumb and gently tilts her head up for a moment, or simply saying, "Well, I guess I'm back."
And I am relieved you persist, Lord. I prayed every cycle for your swift recovery.
It'll take more than... He'll chuckle at that. It'll take more than... more than... traitorous rogue to do me in. Anyways.
I'd like to point out, in that moment, you rolled well enough on your scrutinized test that
Yeah.
the commissar stops in that moment. It'll take more, and he does wait for an answer and the chuckle, and it's just he doesn't lose his tenseness as he closes the door behind him and leaves.
Oh yeah, no, it...
You can garner context from the following conversation with the consort.
Yeah.
She does stand up upon your acknowledgement of her. She says, I have not been idle in your time away, and here I have selected 2 candidates to restore my fallen sisters. They are women of Ravinia, of the Ravinia survivors, and are quite pleased with the proposed arrangement. And essentially, she just steps aside and lets them step forward to be inspected. Your scrutinize test is
Yeah.
pretty clearly defines that when she says pleased, it's in deep quotes. These are people from Ravinia. That's the planet you all had saved survivors from a Necron incursion.
Yeah.
So while they are well dressed and clearly of high mannerisms, this is a political move on their part, if not your own as well.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna BRB. You've taken that situation. We're back.
I mean it, guys, when I say I wanted to be a pirate.
You know, you can always lose a leg and lose an eye.
I tried, man. I tried. Then I got bleached. Alright, those. I have to pick.
During the last year, a bit bleached.
I have to pick between these two. Right.
Well, from what I see, it's one girl and one girl. Look identical.
Thoughts and questions and ideas, ruminations. Having to pick. I guess the question is, we're replacing her sister with one of these two.
Can you stab people? That's the question I'd ask. What are you willing to do?
Sorry I was waiting for so long.
No worries.
This is not a matter of between the two. It's a final confirmation.
Okay. And
her sisters, when she specifies that, there were 2 consorts with him at the site of when you and the Commodore died.
You're right. So it's not so much replacing nobility on that planet. It's more of taking them in on our fold.
Yes, and you can infer more info as she gathers up. It's very, I'd say it's in-depth but simple paperwork that comes forward, but you have context because you succeeded at your previous engagement with the commissar.
Right.
In that, as the paperwork gets rolled out and she offers up to you information and the women start signing off on things, that essentially the Commodore finds desperate women within the Imperium, wherever he's at, offers them resources and access for them and their children to get into the I can't remember what it's called.
Scala Progenium.
Yeah, the Scala Progenium, and essentially lift them up from whatever horrific poverty they're in to a form of nobility and or officership. So that commissar of the fleet, while rebellious, does seem to have a connection to one of his previous engagements.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, then, Rook's gonna roll with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't say he takes no issue, but he's definitely seeing the point of this. Yeah.
It's in the midst of signing off on this final parts of parchments that the doors open up once more.
Oh my god.
Who's next? Give me 1 second. God dang it, where is it? Copy.
I'm excited. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be my new friend? Oh no!
Oh yes! Oh yes, it's a psyker.
Yeah, no shit, kill him.
Kill him with the fire. As his presence upon opening the door leaves you with, you can see that he has an obvious private guard retinue standing outside within the bridge.
Are they wearing... Is he and his crew wearing Sentinel of Reason uniform? Or
they are, but with the addendum of Adeptus Psychonica, like the Adeptus Telepathica sort of concept. And he just says flat out, I believe you know why I am here. And he gestures for all 3 of the ladies to leave the room. Though they do look to you first.
He'll narrow his eyes when he, gestures for them to leave. but then we'll give a kind smile to them and just go on. Shouldn't be more than a minute. And his eyes turn back to the psyker.
They go ahead and exit the room. The psyker specifically does not take a seat, but stands opposite amongst the...
Much in line with how Rook first saw the Commodore, minus the consorts and open sex scene behind him. He is very much lounging, and I feel like during this period, he's actively like, he has a glass of water with actual ice in it. It's cold. And he's leaned back as he's just kind of gently swirling it for that moment and looks up. And just raises an eyebrow, like, and basically the gesture of, well.
And this man, psyker man, seems to can't help himself from smiling as he walks about the place, kind of just looking over items as if it's one of those things where, like, it's like somebody looking at a place, evaluating how quickly they could move in.
Yeah, no.
He says that it seems your mind is split as of late between your unconscious thoughts. Oh, I'm sorry. Slip of the tongue. Your subconscious thoughts having a mind of their own. My order is quite adept at keeping minds attuned should you ever desire to gain insight into the recesses of your own mind. And it won't take much as far as, I mean, you're still writing that scrutiny check.
Yeah.
It's an absolute confirmation of the other commissar, the original commissar, is not dead. He's just hospitalized. And you remember being attuned to Garth. If they had been attuned to the commissar at the Commodore at the time of his demise, if he's still alive, they would still have that connection.
So essentially, this guy is openly just kind of putting the cards down, going, "I will blackmail you."
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, no, it's definitely that moment where he's just kind of watching him, and the smile gets a little wider, as this is not a Commodore smile. As he just simply tilts his head a bit and goes, "Right. So, what is it you want? I assume you came here with something on your mind."
Oh, please be rest assured. I mean, a tool for the cause is always welcome. And our arrangement between yourself and our order can continue so long as the little cretin and his unwanted bastards are made an example of to the public.
Safe. When he says that, safe to assume he's talking about Babernath, right?
He is.
Yeah, no, it's that moment where
he is the only one that's he's like the only one outside of Perth who's specified bastards. He is specifying not only Babernath, but the platoon, the child platoon as well.
Yeah, I hate to say it, that does not bother Rook.
I just figured I'd throw it out.
He just kind of takes that moment, makes a show of looking in the glass and raising it and sipping it, looks back up, just, I have nothing against that. Personally, I think it would be, even without your desire, a prudent action. After all, he tried to kill me, right? And there's the wink at that, as I'm in agreement. Yeah, no, fuck Babernath.
Of course. it is good we are on the same page, because it is quite easy to dispose of such small trinkets, and he does throw out a data slate to you, just kind of like, it's easy enough to dispose of small trinkets.
Yeah. Catch it.
A simple cursory look.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is where I don't know if Rook was privy to this information, but it won't take much more than, I mean, it'll take somewhere between 1 to 5 minutes to figure out that this is the journal entry, is like a copied journal entry of Commissar Sven, the previous fleet commissar.
I knew that we had it. I didn't know what was on it.
Yeah, so there, and it deals with the fact of like the part that Pretty had been able to disseminate early on was that if I am, what was the terminology? If anybody else recalls.
Oh, let me check my notes. I don't think I wrote that down, but I'll double check.
Okay. I mean, it was supposed to be specifically to Pretty, but.
Not there. Not there. There. Not there.
It was along the lines of, if something should happen to me, like essentially he got restless, and if something should happen to him, he believes that this would be the moment that he was goading out the Commodore in that moment.
Just one of those things of like at the dying declaration sort of situation.
Yeah. And it's just,
yep.
And I mean, it's easy enough to dispose of such trinkets, but should thoughts wander in your duties, we are quite certain the young Steele would find the journal and its contents of interest.
I'm sure he would, but we both know that he won't, right?
We both know that he won't.
It's essentially that extending the hand of, well, what do you want?
Yeah, it's
just without saying it.
It seems that they genuinely only want the public execution of the people that killed the leader of their.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back, Commodore Captain. It's been difficult in your absence.
I know it has, judging by what I've read. Tell me, just so I'm aware of the dealings and everything. Rook himself would have no fucking clue who this guy is.
Yeah.
Does he have a badge on or anything? Like denoting name, or am I about to ask this man his name?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Let's see here. You know what? Okay, names. I pulled up the names. I generated a name for the consort, but not for this guy. So give me 1 second.
Try to blackmail me only
Son
to
of a
realize
bitch.
I was fully okay with it.
Oh, it's boring, but I accept it. Solomon.
Okay. Solomon the Psyker. Cool. But yeah. With that then, so is that on a name tag? I have to clarify.
Is it on a name tag? No, it's one of those things
so
where
I have to
the
ask
moment
him
you start
again.
looking, he does just offer it to you willingly, but not verbally.
Yeah.
You just hear the words Solomon. Is what you're looking for, yes.
He'll nod. And with that, I think, again, he's not smiling like the Commodore. This guy knows what's up. He might not know who I am, but he knows that things are not what they seem. As Rook will lean in a little bit into his ferocity of his order alignment here
Hell yeah.
and simply say when he's given a name, be they dull-minded, normal humans, or, what's the term, nulls, or blessed psychers. Names are freely given. We all must remember that the only thing that watches over the grave. And with that, he will stand and extend a hand. It's essentially that double line of, whatever you can do, I can dish it out, but if we're in agreement, he's happy to play ball.
And unless you'd like to roll an intimidation check.
Oh no, it's very clearly just stating the fact that right now I'm the Commodore.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah. And it's that moment of you can see the electricity as he opens up from pinky all the way to thumb. He does it in one finger at a time.
Yeah.
For both dexterity and psychonic what is it, bragging, I guess. It's just
Yeah.
yes. And then he shakes your hand, no shocks included. Of course.
Yep. Shake that, like, firm grip, not trying to show off or anything. Shake once, twice, thrice, let go. And now that he's no longer holding his hand, it's back to the Commodore grin of, I believe one of my soldiers had a trick like that, except he had a buzzer in his glove. I'm willing to bet yours is a lot more interesting.
He just points at his temple and then back to your head. Is like one temple to the other. You are correct, sir. And that being said, and then there's just a bang, a single loud echoing bang at the door, the blast door of your private chambers.
Why? Aren't I popular?
Aren't you just? The door opens, and it's the one consort that's still around. She bows her head as the Astartes that had been sitting on your bridge without any
Iron Thing Mazos.
response. Yes. He had no response to you, is now standing at the door. We should speak.
Gladly. Now, I shan't keep you from your duties, and he'll give, again, that smile stays and gives the nod to the psyker.
As people are beginning to move out, he just simply takes one mechanical paw and pulls them out very gently but very efficiently as he steps in.
Dear God.
Gotta pull him up into the thing.
Never mind the fact that him moving them is actually slower because he's being gentle than them just walking
100%.
by.
Oh god. Alright, so just boom. The guy is massive. Boom. There. Delete. He just steps in. Flip. There we go. Are you caught up with current events?
Yes, for the most part. And he'll smile as he's like, doing my best not to throw silly jokes your way, but yes.
He seems absolutely unresponsive as he says, the Knights of the First Order and the preeminent Navigator House in this region have barred access to the inner vault of Novaterra.
Yeah, but he's still standing as he kind of takes that moment to look from him, look to the glass, give it another swirl. Just,
When We've been unable to mount our full strength against them while all supply lines are harassed by the local rebels.
Sounding worse than just what the paperwork said. Thank you for being blunt about it. So,
No intention of deluding you of the situation in its entirety, as these humans might. Go ahead and roll me a new scrutinize test.
flat.
I will give you, God, I'll give you a plus 10 because you've dealt with Astartes before once.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm going to give you what I can in the meantime.
Ah, damn.
Well, there it is.
Yeah, no, again, superhuman helmet.
It's difficult. He is speaking in a monotone voice, and it does sound very similar to Mechanicus when you.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, this is the guy I saw execute someone and rip out their spine.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was the person who, this is the Astartes group that was put in charge of dismantling physically the.
Mechanicus.
Yeah, that was trying to get you all killed.
Yeah, no, he gets one freebie. Yeah, with him saying that, there's a bit of a coy smile, but again, refraining from making remarks because this man is doing me the kindness of being blunt, at least. And so I will not waste his time with pedantics. As I've seen what happens when he is efficient.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, it's taking that sip of water. And Roldvik himself feels like the Commodore would sit at this moment to not even deign this man worth of standing, but he's, again, having that moment of, no, I'm doing better. Yep. So he'll set the glass down, of course, on a coaster. He's not an animal. And he'll turn and move his hands behind his back because he just kind of like goes up on his toes for a moment and back to his heels. Just right. So with that said, then supply lines are being wrangled. Vaults are currently sealed. Did they provide a reason why they sealed the vaults and are preventing access?
They have their own intentions, whatever they might be. To answer your question, no. And yet, we move forward in our original arrangement. Though, if our oaths are to be fulfilled to one another, we will need access to the charts within that vault. My chapter has also confirmed something new. That BV-663 is an incomplete instrument and should be categorized as BV-663B. I require the procurement of BV-66A in order to complete our project.
He'll narrow his eyes at that. And
you do know who he is talking about.
Oh yeah, so. No, I know. He's talking about Garth's kid and Garth.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I know what happened to Garth's kid.
Wait,
oh no. But yeah, so his eyes will narrow as he then pulls one hand back. So one hand behind him, the other hand up, and he makes a point of looking at a ring. He says, well, I shudder to think of separating a collection. Would do better to have them both. Do you have an idea on what BV-663A could be?
it has been up to the exorcists to run scouting information. It would behoove us both if you joined in your commissar's endeavor. We have tried our best to parlay with the other chapters, though they are unconvinced of our piety. They are categorically incorrect.
No worries, we all serve him. And he leaves it at that. He's not going to say Omnissiah or Emperor.
Yeah.
But he will continue with him. I do plan on attending the meeting and lending what I can. Emperor knows that I've spent enough time on my laurels.
You are productive.
Oh, and because I failed the scrutiny, I don't know if he's like yes, you are useful, pat. Or if he's like genuinely like thumbs up productive.
Just kill him. Let's hate each other.
Just fucking murder everybody on this. I gotta blow up this whole goddamn ship.
Oh yeah, no, genuinely, the only reason he won't do that is because he doesn't know if he would get off the ship. Oh, he does not care for the Sentinel of Reason. Yeah, so he'll kind of take that moment and then switch the conversation back to the matters of import in regards to the trade line, or the supply routes. What are the forces? I know you call them rebels, and not disagreeing there. Any particular tactic they seem fond of? Anything you can give, anything you might know ahead of time? I don't want to walk into that meeting blind. After all, and I think this is where Rook leans on the Commodore a little bit here as he says, after all, I did that when... Shit! Drink went the wrong way!
Commodore, no!
Commodore dies, I gotta burn another fate point.
Not the grape juice.
But yeah, I don't want to go in blind. After all, running blind is what caused the accident, anyways. Referring to Reichberg's ship or plane,
Yep.
getting knocked from the sky.
Mm.
And that is the fucking truth. Running blind, horrible thing.
So, in regards to the depth of the situation, if you desire for the truth to become prominent within your vessel and this entire sector, getting to the depths of that vault and the charts therein will allow us access to, and therein lies, I need you to roll me a charm test at a +20.
Oh,
You got a lot of good favor working with you.
I'm tempted to ask if I could use something else, but I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah. Unless you have disguise, I don't know what else could be.
I have guile, deception.
Right, you do have guile. I would give you guile at flat rate. Like, you'd have to, because you're working with a lot less knowledge than you. I mean, you gathered a lot, but.
Yeah, and he, I feel like, made the point of not telling me about the troop lines when I asked.
Mm-hmm.
Asshole.
Son of a bitch. So if you want to do
All
a
right.
guile flat, charm it plus 20.
57. Oh, 67, but then I don't get the support die. Or I could do a 57 with support die. What do you guys think?
Ooh. Ooh.
Support die with a chance to roll better, or crit fail just as equally? Or a flat 67.
Personally, I'd go with the crit die, or the
Support.
die.
I'd actually go for the 67 here personally, but that's just me.
Hey, that's 1 and 1. Come on, gang. There's 2 other people at least.
Support die. I say support die.
Support die. Zumir, are you tying it up or are you breaking the tie?
What am I making a tie for?
I'm trying to decide if I'm rolling at a 67 or 57 with a support die.
Go ahead.
All right.
It's one or the other.
Guess I'm doing the support die.
Also, Zumir, you should be ready. You're the only other person that I have prepped work for.
Here we go.
Waiting.
Don't you worry. It's coming up. It's coming up.
Hey, it worked! Oh, barely!
Oh my god.
Whew.
Okay, I need to jump back to what were we talking about?
We were talking about the thing, what the charts can get us to. Or no,
yes.
the truth. The truth of the matter was that whole moment.
I guess.
Because he was about to reveal something.
Yes. Those, like, the charts too, and he specifies in them the charts to the Moire Forge World remnants. If we are to have their equipment, their prophecies.
Okay. With that, he'll nod. Yes.
No. We don't intend to stop you from your meeting. If you should so choose to join the Commissar. He has worked very hard for such a frivolous action, though you bring weight to all of your scenarios.
He'll nod, and it's at this point discussing the seriousness part of it. He lets the smile go a little bit more, and just, yes, I'll be there again. Tired of sitting back. Spent too long recovering. It is time we move forward. More than we have.
And after his stoic adherence to your presence, he just walks out of the room. He has no follow-up of human interaction.
Yep, it's that moment where he looks down at the ice cubes that have melted, and it's that mental moment of, I could put this poetically into, well, back to Rook's voice, I could put this poetically in so many different ways. Ice is a melting face, discarded identity. Damn you.
Meanwhile, I have to recall Zumir to the bridge, as he is called back to the bridge. Sorry. I don't remember which one pulls you in.
That one.
That one? Okay, cool. Let's see here. I'm going to try pasting, see if that brings everybody. Nope, that doesn't do it. That ain't it. Commodore's Lounge. I need to copy paste that guy. Copy.
Alright, so I need to hunt down Garth. I need to hunt down Pretty. Ephraim!
Are we Pokemon to you?
Yeah, at
Is
this
that what
moment.
we are to you?
Pretty much.
Yeah, the only person that I'm not actively like being told to kill or deal with in some way that's bullshit is Ephraim.
If you, I was
Well,
going
he
to
wants to
say, if
kill
you
you.
say Ephraim, there's a lot of information that's pointing you towards Ephraim. It's just not directly in the same
Oh
way.
yeah, no, like in terms of like by name or by association, I have to kill him just because of who he is, but
Yeah.
not because of who he is specifically.
It's not for someone else. That one's personal.
That's not a person. So, Zumir, are you here? As I have a final bit to go through before we get to the end of this session.
I'm here.
Okay, just checking. So over to I have brought you over to the back of your ship towards it's in between your command shuttles and your transport base. Just want to make sure you know where this is.
I see.
And outside of the door of the command bridge, you can hear. I guess it's fair to say, go ahead and roll me an awareness check at a plus 30. Let's see if anything gets cut out of the scenario. Please and thank you. If you roll 100, I'm going to laugh. I can't. I would not be able to stop myself.
Now that you said it,
No, it's good. It's good. Plus 30 awareness. You got this. Swear to God.
you jinx me. I swear to God.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be so you're gonna roll 1. It's gonna be awesome.
This
Oh. It's not a crit fail.
It's not a crit fail. It's just a regular old fail. Okay, I got you. So, standing at the door, you're left with hearing something about, I understand your unease, Sergeant Marukin. Strange dreams have taken hold in my mind as well. However, neither. And then somebody else chimes up. We would have the strength if the disciples of flame would come to bear. And there's a couple more. We shall retain our vigil until the path is illuminated. Do not trouble us again with petty squabbling. And there, I need you to roll me a resolve test, Zumir, plus 0, as Gravewalker opens the door to exit the command bridge. Hot damn, you held up as the Gravewalker walks past. And that Astartes he's moving off to the transport bay. The sergeant goes ahead and gestures you in to stand next to him.
I would, but the door's closed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should be open. Oh, okay, there we go. Unlocked? My bad.
Under.
You have done well in your interrogations. Brother Zumir, here we await the reintroduction of the Commodore of the Imperial fleet in this region. Perhaps with his help, we could decide the fate of this planet. If not, there's little else we can do here.
I imagine so. Unless we can capture the heretics that have been plaguing this land.
If only. Be sure to remind him of your recent endeavors. You have done well. He does nod his head, like his helmet in that moment. Da, da, da. Alright, Roldvik, you're there, buddy. Alright.
Woo! Cool. And I'm walking in.
There is an empty chair for you. It's up to you guys. Final bit. What do you want to do with the final scene?
With that, there's the moment where the Commodore steps in. He looks to the chair. Excuse me. Managed to catch my sneeze. He manages to take a look at the chair before his eyes flick to the right, and he starts taking in each of the Space Marines before his eyes settle on Zumir. And I think it would be this moment where he will smile. It doesn't reach his eyes. He says, I remember you from that day.
What did you or two for?
The day you spoke out of turn and incited a riot among people of that planet.
I was young. I learned.
Commodore will let his eyes flick to the other two Space Marines, looking for confirmation.
While as Scout Sergeant Marukin nods in dismay, Varmos Ishtos just kind of leans in as you gain a bonus to +10 interaction on anything you say because you specifically stated that planet, which was, unbeknownst to you, super in character.
Yeah, he doesn't say Novaterra. Doesn't say Constantinium.
No.
It's that planet.
That
+10.
planet.
Yep.
I'm going to put you in the chair just for funsies.
Oh, yeah. With that, he then takes his seat.
Oh, yes.
Like, he has made the point of 1, like, I am here. 2, oh, I remember you. 3, you caused this. So he made it a point that he remembers that day.
Nice.
I think
it's Scout Sergeant Marukin is silent as Champion Varmo Ishto says, right. Well, failures aside, and he does gesture to the sergeant, we do have to deal with the allegiances of House. House Vitatris. Vitatzes. And those of the First Order.
Yes. Other matters can be attended to once prize is well in hand.
It is difficult to move forward on these events when we are aware of the fact that there is a cry for help, perhaps out of just pain coming from the Sentinel of Reason. It's disturbing all of our slumber. And some of us are more inclined to protect those that rest than others. That's where Champion Varmo Ishtos has distinguished himself versus the Scout Sergeant Marukin. He seems to be more intent on this than those of the... Why does the why do the Sons of Medusa have claim over your vessel? No other Astartes chapter has been allowed on such.
So I'm probably going to burn a hint on this.
Hey, it's about goddamn time. You got 4 out of 5.
Yeah. I feel like I'm doing pretty good, all things considered here. I'll say what I think first. I'm still going to consider this using the thing, even if I'm correct.
Totally.
My immediate thought on Rook's side is that it's due to the midnight pendulum and what he saw give the prophecy. Like, that thing is not a normal thing in a ship. It's very mechanical and organic.
Yes.
So, like, that's where my mind goes.
You called it out. The reality is that as far as you've talked to those officers, by the end of that whole conversation, you realize that while... give me 1 second. While Captain Gurnier kept everything running, the vessel was essentially run under the Midnight Pendulum. They've essentially taken over the entire vessel. What you may not know, and this is where, with your check, go ahead and roll me a rumor check at a +30. It won't take much. It's just a matter of, hey, what's going on? Sort of concept.
59 out of 87. Success.
You know that the Midnight Pendulum is all but is all but in charge of your vessel. The Sentinel of Reason has fallen to the Midnight Pendulum. All of the priesthood that opposed them prior to this has been deployed planet-side. Like, that was their whole thing, was that they were a mobile temple that could be dropped planet-side at a moment's notice. They have not returned within a year. The Midnight Pendulum has taken over in their absence.
And the Commodore's been gone to thwart any of that.
Yeah. The important thing to note is that Iron Thane of the Sons of Medusa has become, without question, the messiah of their religion.
All right, so in character for Rook. Oh, God damn it!
Yeah, that's a lot of important information, but it's one of those things where, like, it didn't coalesce until you were off vessel anyways.
Yeah. God. Oh, balancing game. Here we go. With that, Iron Thane is the messiah of the pendulum. They've taken charge. Priesthood is gone. Grenier kept things running, but was not in charge.
Yeah, the only thing that, as far as her law is concerned, she diverted all of any law that came into play, because it's one of those things where, like, you were getting information backwards. She let you know that she had ordered catering via Hadrig's hot grubs, which meant that they were the ones deputized to keep order amongst the Chartist captains that are coming in place. So you have a what's that called?
I had the black market running my ship by the bare bones in any attempt.
It's running everything outside of your fleet. Your fleet is
yeah, it's with that when asked, why do they take an interest in my ship? Roldvik takes that moment and leans forward with his elbows on the hololith table, steeples his fingers for a second, like judging that question before he looks up. They seem to have taken an interest with a few individuals aboard my vessel. They seem to have taken a liking to a ideology of a sort. Apparently they get along. In all honesty. And he makes the point of looking at his name is not appearing, so I'm going to look him up real quick. Oh, he's not in that section. Shit, he's not an exorcist.
Who? Oops.
This guy, Champion Varnos Ishtos.
Yes, that is totally separate Astartes group.
Charnel Guard. Yeah,
Charnel
I didn't realize he was a different group when I first saw him.
Yeah, this is... I know, which plays into your character because it makes sense, because a whole other leader just left the room and then you joined in.
So he will simply say as well that Champion Varno, the best I can say is that when an Astartes decides to make it their point to play nice, even a little bit, you should pay attention. I don't know if you've noticed, the man's pretty damn big. Referring to Iron Thane. Injecting a bit of levity there.
I should have made your character a little smaller.
I want to speak, but I don't know if I should.
I think it'd be one of those moments where, while the other two are silent, contemplating how they should respond, Zumir has been upfront about a lot of what he does. Go ahead, Zumir.
I mean, even the Commodore pointed out the fact that you talk.
Is there a reason we're having this discussion?
Quite simply, dear Scout, we do not have the strength to face the Sons of Medusa on our own, and the Disciples of the Flames have denied us their assistance. We do not have the strength to do so without a without a coordinated effort to face them. We now have the Commodore of their vessel, the captain of their vessel, standing amongst us. Sorry, go ahead, Samir.
Commodore, are you going to help us or not?
There's a raised eyebrow. The question. Well, I think the big thing is at the moment, just to clarify for my own sake here, that wasn't an underhanded threat about having me on your vessel, was it?
I'm genuinely asking you because I'm bored of this conversation and seek a resolution immediately.
Well, that wasn't to you.
Sorry, could you clarify what you're saying? Sorry.
I said that, let me just clarify before I answer. And I said that to Zamir, then I looked to the person who said that I was on there. They have the captain of the Medusa ship just saying, that wasn't an underhanded threat, was it? And smiling all the while.
No.
As that could be construed that, well, we have their captain, so...
While Zumir's sergeant stands just he just continues to stare at you unblinkingly. It's Champion Varmos that says, "No, Commodore, your ship has been overtaken by an Astartes chapter that has no business there."
Just clarifying that I'm not in danger. If I was, then I would request a drink.
I assume if you were in cahoots with such a rebellious chapter, you would not be here now. And that's where he takes off his helmet. I don't have a picture for this, but he takes off his helmet and he's got long blonde hair and a big old smile.
Yep. Just returns the grin. Just an astute observation.
And I believe the situation is quite succinct. Unless cowards stand at this table, and he puts his hand, not as a fist, but just an open palm upon this navigator's table, essentially, for you and the exorcists.
He will make the point before anyone else speaks, just saying, well, I guess it's a good thing I'm sitting down then, aren't I?
You seriously seek to poke at God, exorcists of cowards, and expecting us to jump on it like children?
I expect the exorcists to not be in our way should we desire the glory for ourselves. And the big blonde smile comes across Champion Varmos Ishtos as he implies that he will overthrow them on his own so long as he has the agreement of the captain of the ship.
Knowing what I know now and everything else, do I know if the Commodore... Do I know to what degree, if any, the Commodore was working with the pendulum?
Would you like to use up one of your hits?
I have a feeling they will not carry into the next session. So
That's correct.
probably. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use one.
Okay. The Commodore has absolutely been working with the pendulum. However, the pendulum has two avenues, and the Commodore only covers one of those avenues. So the people communing with and maintaining the vessel itself, the Sentinel of Reason is in itself an important vessel, literally, of the Midnight Pendulum. What goes beyond that is difficult to ascertain as the Astropathic Choir have sequestered themselves, and the Midnight Pendulum had to go underground for a time, given your group's ability to
fuck shit up.
Yeah, fuck shit up. So Midnight Pendulum itself had direct correlations with the Mechanicus on the vessel.
Yeah.
So it's you're the only third of three pieces that are still in play, as far as that's concerned.
All right.
With
If
that
that
being
were,
said, gang,
yeah,
let's go
Yeah.
ahead and hit with last bits for everybody.
Bum, bum,
I'm
bum.
going to start with the Commodore. Go ahead, Commodore.
like last minute call out or anything.
Yeah, last minute bits here.
With that being said, and all the information I have, the Commodore's parting words on this session are simply, I do believe Iron Thane has let it get to his head. You know they call him a messiah, right? And leaving that as his answer.
Hell yeah.
Zumir will be the next one up, given that he's right there.
We are simply here to hunt heretics. We will take the help if we can get it. We will not get in your way. We will simply hunt. If you get in our way, but I'm because you don't have mine.
Oh, boy. I'm going to go to Garth next.
Am I in a particular scene, or is this just
Oh, sorry, you've returned to the base of operations.
kind of say to himself, they're trying to snuff us out. They will rue that. We will unmake them. It is our fate.
Well, hot damn if you don't inspire some folks to back you in this endeavor. I think I'm going to have to jump to Ephraim.
Uh, how much of the planet do we have unified?
You've managed to unify what is left of the planet as a population is unified. The problem for you is the insurmountable odds of the people that were brought here outnumber you at least 2 to 1, if not greater.
Oh, okay.
So
Those people are not a part of the unified anything. They're just
no, they
somewhere.
are. Honestly, they were brought to the place that you guys were all landed upon, and it's been turned into a hive city over the course of the year. So there is this hive city, a singular hive city, with an equal population, if not twice as much. Somewhere between equal amounts to twice as much of the population as you have, and are backed by the Moonman military.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Oh. This is the first time in hundreds of years. Once again, are united. It's time to take back what's ours.
Waha! Says the population that's left from the natural bits. What do we got? We got Garth and Pretty. Which one of you wants goes next?
I did mine.
I think it's just
Here's the other thing. Pretty's internal monologue over the last year has been, "Oh fuck, oh shit, oh you miserable cunt. What the fuck have you done there, you absolute buffoon? You're not even worthy of the fucking peanuts you spill." He said you'd go and die for these kids. You'll fucking do that and drag them all with you, you daft, foolish bastard.
Well, goddamn.
Yeah. He gave himself to the cause of these kids, but in internalizing his own issues, aka mine, or externalizing his own issues, aka mine, he has guaranteed the death of every single one of those kids for his actions. And there's truly nothing I can do about it as a person.
Ah. Well, next time on Dragon Ball Z.
It's kind of like the Brennan Lee Mulligan thing, where he was in an interview and he was like, "So there was this moment where you said that, like, where you were talking about my character, and you said, hey, your character, you don't have to be useful to be loved and to be liked." And he was like, "Now see, I designed my characters with flaws and things to make them interesting, and that wasn't one of them." That's just kind of been this whole thing. So.
It's in the feels.
Well, it's goddamn fantastic.
Sure. I don't disagree with this one, but sure.
Oh,